We are live. It is time for the Monday Night Weekly. The Monday Night Weekly. All right, all right, all right. Oh, gotta close some stuff up there. There we go. Okay, that's up. That's good. That's good. Oh, just needed to update that. It is now updated. Okay, not a ton of signups today, but still not bad. We got Hero, we got Baby Marine, Fant, Young Yakov, Showtime, Percival, Skillus, Max Pax, Mixu, Gerald, Shameless, Cure, Nikorakt, Mana, Aerogfire. Little thin on the ground when it comes to Zerg players, but that's nothing nothing to be surprised by. Back from the void. Something like that. Oh, no, that's not what we need. We need date. Yeah, there we go. Welcome for shares. Scorpion SC3, QQ low. You're about to head to the gym? Bracket says the tourney is done. Does it now? I just needed to update the first bracket. It is good now. It is good now. We are doing a Star Trek Fleet Command. Whatchamacallit? Who's a Maboos? Let's get Baby Marine versus Fant. That should be fun. Should be a good first match. Oh, okay, we haven't actually started yet. Okay, as long as it doesn't change. Mixu versus Hydra's not bad. Oh, looks like Max Pack signed up as well. Compound Lifts Day. Oh. Oh. Bum, bum, bottom. Bum, bum, bottom. All right, bracket is officially live. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Could also get Young Yakov versus PSZ, although I do think Young Yakov, yeah, I think it's a little bit of an overmatch. PSZ is a very good player as far as I know, as far as I understand. I would say it'd probably be a pretty solid favorite against myself, for example. But Young Yakov is on that grind. He's been playing very well recently. TVZ best of 3 is a round of 32 match. We've got a busy couple of weeks of SC2 coming up in the next little bit. So obviously we got DreamHack Dallas coming up, which is going to be huge. GSL qualifiers just finished, which is kind of wild. Because GSL literally just finished right before that. And spoilers for the qualifiers. We're going to talk about who made it. I'll probably cast some of those qualifiers as well. In a little bit. In a little bit. What do we have right now? Yeah, looking up GSL qual. Oh, I didn't put myself. I gotta put myself as covering that. Very important. On the Team Liquid. That's funny. It actually links my stuff. What do I think about... Well, this is a spoiler. But what do I think about GSL? I mean, I think he's very good. And he's, at this point, the only Protoss player I think that is a championship contender. That attends offline events, of course. So, I mean, to me, it's not surprising at all. I haven't seen the games yet. I want to take a look at them. And, you know, just get an idea. Check them out. Yeah, I think Cyril and Clem are still favored as well. I think in terms of entering a tournament, I would say Cyril and Clem are neck and neck in terms of who I would favor to win said tournament. But it's the two of them by a pretty significant margin, I would say. I would say between the two of them, any offline tournament that they enter, I would put it at like a 70% chance that one of the two of them wins it. Maybe even higher. And then I would say... Right now, I'd probably put it at Hero at like 15%. Oh, actually with Dark gone? Oh, maybe even higher for Hero. Cure at like 5%. Maybe even 3 or 4. And then like anyone else at whatever the rest is. Hey, welcome Kenny Tennyson. Yeah, I do think Hero can beat them, absolutely. I think it depends a lot on bracket luck, because having to beat both Cyril and Clem, or look at it the other way, having to beat both Clem and Hero, or having to beat both Cyril and Hero is like kind of rough, you know? Hey, thank you, JSad, DG, for the Prime resub at 6 months. Waiting for EWC. Yeah. You've not seen Heroes PvZ against Serral on the new patch? I think there's been one series that they've played, or maybe I'm thinking of just Max Packs versus Serral. I am really curious how Hero versus Serral would go on the new patch. Like, super, super curious. Who do I think will win, Fant or Baby Marine? That's a good question. I'm not sure how good Fiant's TVZ is at the moment. I think Baby Marine is probably the favorite, but I'm not 100% sure. TVZ does seem to be going quite well for Terrans in recent history. I think the Queen change has actually had a bigger impact than a lot of people realize. Okay, so something else I think is that the loss of Dark as a player for Zerg overall weakens Zerg massively, because he's kind of been a bit of an architect in terms of showing the way of like how to win versus Terran in some places. Hero and Clem is weird. Hero's leveled up massively in the last, like, 2 months. Because before, he was actually... I don't think he was a... I don't want to say he wasn't a challenge to Clem, but not as much as he has been in the last, like, 2 to 3 months. And in that period of time, I feel like, yeah, there's been a huge level up of Hero. It's funny because according to Eligilac, his overall rating is down. But, yeah, okay, it's down by 1 point. I think that's bogus. Wow, Heroes PvZ is insanely high on Eligilac right now. Clem's TVZ is almost at 4,000 rating. That is bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. Serral still has the highest Eligilac rating right now, but Clem is, like, really, really close behind. Super interesting. Maru is now below Max Packs on Eligilac, which is crazy. It's going to be sad once Dark falls off the list, too. Wait, where is Solar? Unless Solar is at number 11 right now. Okay, Solar is currently at number 11, but he's... There is a chance that when Dark falls off due to inactivity, if Classic continues to rise a little bit, we will have no Korean Zergs on the... in the top 10 of Eligilac. And I legitimately don't know how long it's been, but it must have been a very long time. It must have been a very long time since that's been the case. To be fair, even if Classic does jump over Solar, it would mean that Solar and Rogue are 11 and 12. Showtime is actually right behind Rogue, too, which is kind of interesting. Showtime is now on Sentinels as well. This is really interesting to look at Eligilac right now. You think they should revert Queen Spore hatch change? I do think that the Spore change has made mid-game ZVP a lot more playable. The thing is, if you revert the Spore change, you have to revert so much of late-game PvZ. Like, I think you need to buff Zerg a lot in the late game versus Protoss if you revert the Queen change. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Streamer Zone's Baby Marine in the red. And his opponent spawning up the top right for Team Roddy, it is Fant in the yellow. What is the nerf in TVZ? or just the nerf to queens in general. So they reduced the cost of the hatchery by 25 minerals, but they increased the cost of the queen by an equivalent 25 minerals. So you can take hatcheries, you know, obviously for a little bit cheaper, but that is counteracted and outweighed by the increased cost of the queen. Now, the Spore Crawler has been reduced in HP by a 100, but it does 5 more damage, which means that Spore Crawlers now are much easier to kill, in theory. But the damage that they do to Oracles as they try and harass, to Interceptors, to Liberators, to Phoenixes is much, much higher. And they're actually quite a bit stronger against BCs specifically, because BCs have 2 base armor. Or no, sorry. 3. Wait, hang on. Battlecruiser. Is it 3 base armor? It is 3 base armor, yes. Because they have 3 base armor. So the Spore Crawler used to do 15 damage a shot, which would be... Oh, look at this. Fant's going to be sending drones out to multiple bases. No, he actually pulls back. Baby Marine is going to be able to deny this hatchery at the 3rd. Oh, and he saves the SCV. That Reaper showed up at the perfect moment. Fant could have sent the drone down to the bottom side. Now, instead, he's just going to be floating a bunch of money. And he didn't actually start his lane speed super early here. Fant not having a great start. Whereas Baby Marine is going to be very pleased with how that's gone. This is an immediate scout on the 3rd CC. That's something. Fant going with the a neat little technique I first saw a laser do. And optimization-wise, it's very cool. Where you don't inject with the queen in the main. Oh, no, Fant supply blocked as well. He wanted to go double queen in response to this. You don't inject with the queen in the main. And you inject with the one at the natural. That means that your larva pops out of the natural, so it doesn't have to travel these drones down from the main to the natural. Because you're already fully saturated in the main. Now, funnily enough, Fant did not use this larva right away. So it actually kind of undercuts that optimization a wee bit. Oh, he's actually overbuilt Overlords, too. But yeah, Fant's build has kind of been thrown for a bit of a loop here. Going to be on 4 queens. Ooh, Hellion Liberator out of Baby Marine. This is such an easy build to fall apart against as the Zerg. If you don't have Spore up in the main, if you don't have, you know, your Lings well positioned, your Queens well positioned. Now, if you are on top of it, recognize it's a Liberator early on, you can park an extra Queen in the main, and even without Spores, you can actually manage this pretty well. But it is easy for things to go haywire with something like this. Fant, ooh, is going to lose that creep tumor. Oh, he almost shot his own. Wait. Usually use first inject to resaturate main gas. Yeah, a fair number of people do that, actually. Fair number of people. Team Roddy player versus Team Roddy alum. That's true, actually. That is true. We do see all the Hellions, except for these 2 that just popped out, being sent across the map. It is 8 cars in total. Here comes that Liberator in the main. There is a Spore in production, but it's not done yet. Baby Marine. Oh, he will catch. Fant snoozing a little bit. Oh, that Queen not going to be pulled away because the Hellions run by. That is a dead Queen in the main. Drones do fall, a couple of them. Not that many. Spore Crawler does complete, and it gets a couple pot shots off on that Liberator. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, the wall was good. Even though all the Hellions were sent across, the 2 additional Hellions at the natural for defense. Meanwhile, we've actually got a kind of an interesting setup. The Liberator going to rotate all the way around to the natural, and there is no Spore there. Fant needs drones, and he needs them bad. Oh, no, it's a second Liberator. Oh, I should have noticed that the HP was different. No Spore at the 3rd, no Spore in the natural. This is bad news bears. We don't often see this double Liberator setup, but it is obnoxious as hell to deal with if you don't have those Spores. And Fant trying to cut corners here. And, well, the only thing that's been cut is his lifeline, I would say. Now, this Spore in the main base does kill that one Liberator. Nice little cleanup there. But this is a pretty successful start, I would say, for Baby Marine. Creep spread is very minimal. It's been hampered heavily. Banely speed's on the way just now, double Evo. Versus the 1-1 is already halfway done for the Terran. Good timing on that Armory as well. Right on time for Baby Marine. Yeah, this is a very clean game so far from Baby Marine. Unfortunately for Fant, it has been anything but. And there it is, second factory at the third. Oh, Hellions are going to try and run by at that third base. They do get a good shot. Oh, he tries to juke, but Fant just gets the wraparound on a bunch of these. Now, there's not enough lanes to finish every Hellion off. So 3 Hellions will survive. Is that a Bane run by attempted? No, it was just the Lings. He just ran by with the Lings. Didn't really get anything done. Fant is in trouble. He is in big trouble right now. 1-1 in combat shields, very close to completing. Bane speed is done, and Fant is morphing in Banes, but... Oh, nice job with the Hellions. They will find one creep tumor. They don't get more. But it's Marine Mine. No tanks were produced straight into those Widow Mines. In the natural expansion. Oh, that was a big Bane shot, or a big Widow Mine shot on the Banes. In the natural expansion, the Liberator did find some value, forcing a ton more lost mining time and getting a couple of kills there. Fant needs a good fight here in order to stabilize in this game. Banelings are going to complete in a moment. Baby Marine was not aware of the timing, but he does get a quick hot pickup. Second push coming in on the right side. This is, I mean, this is where the lack of supply for Fant is going to be a real problem. Hellbats being added on as well. And by added on, I mean he morphs in those Hellions from earlier. They're going to tank very well. And the Hellbats actually survive. Baneling's trying to morph in, but I think we're going to see this hatchery go down before they can complete. Well, there were a couple of extra. Okay, that actually will hold the hatch. 1-1 now going to complete. 2-2 was started for the Terran. And the momentum, all the momentum right now is in the favor of Baby Marine. I feel like Baby Marine is really, really good at the mid-game. Oh, that was almost a magnificent Mind Drag, but he actually pulled it back last second. Fant doesn't have any Banes on the top side. One of them trying to rotate over, but one is not going to be enough. And nice target fire right there from Baby Marine. Oh, that is a brutal friendly fire mine. Is that going to be enough for Fant to hold this position? I don't really think so. I want to check the battle report to see how bad that friendly fire mine actually was. It was pretty brutal, I think. Yeah, 5 Marines and a medevac. Fant is barely hanging on right now. No 2-2 started just yet. Just now started the Hydra upgrades. Baby Marine, yeah, I think he's going to finish off this base now. Oh, he could just click it, but he actually doesn't. Paying attention perhaps on the top left. Drilling Claws is done.
Our drones are under attack.
Oh, man. Fant is just being pulled every which way. Baby Marine has played a magnificent game. And Fant has been knocked off balance from the early stages. And now with 2-2 completing. Oh, that's a big mine shot. Nice spread from Baby Marine. Yeah, with 2-2 completing, I think it's just a matter of cleaning up creep and shutting down the map for the Zerg. Baby Marine can afford 3-3 is the crazy thing. There it is. Not even the crazy thing, just to really underline how good of a position he is actually in. Nice Unburrow on that one mine. Decent mitigation of the Widow Mines. That one getting 4 or 5 Banes, though. And at this point, yeah, we're well past the point of no return. Great game out of Baby Marine. And Fant will have no choice but to tap. Well done by Baby Marine. Really well done. Clean game 1. Ba-ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Welcome, Bruno. No Clem. Yeah, he did play in the Wardy tournament earlier today. It's going to be up to, I think, Cure. Yeah, Cure is probably the best chance to avoid a PvP finals. Oh my god, don't use my real name. Channeling a little bit of cheeky Fear Dragon on that one. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for Team Roddy, it's Fant. In the yellow. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Streamer Zone, it is Baby Marine. In the red. Yeah, Fant is one of those players that, he's a very fast player. Quite good at the Vidya game, but needs to do a lot of cleaning up, a lot of tidying, I think, with his play. Cure will need to beat Max Bax in the semis. Yeah, and that's a tough thing to go for, tough thing to do. No Shin or Solar either. Yeah, it's unfortunate. No Shin, no Solar, no Rogue. His muscles only need to move around 90 pounds of Swedish flesh. What? Oh, what an uncomfortable way of putting that, but yeah. Yeah, I would agree with that, Kubels. I think the 1, 2, 3 seating is proper. Proper. Whew. Am I going to DreamHack Dallas? Unfortunately, no. They have 4 casters covering it from remote. It is Wardy, Pig, Zombie Grub, and Loco. Roddy's obviously busy. I could have theoretically traveled there myself, but it didn't really make sense given the current situation down there. Yeah, exactly, Bruno, exactly. Travel for what? Dallas. DreamHack Dallas. It would have been nice to go. Don't get me wrong. Oh, drone barely getting saved. Nice pullback. Are we going to see the... Yeah, we are once again. Inject at the natural. No inject in the main. He's going to be bringing that down to the natural. Now, with that, it's very important that you don't let the Reaper get into the main. Because if it does, I mean, you're just... They're just going to be running amok.
SCV ready.
Obviously, there is no way to deny this creep tumor unless the Zerg really screws up, and Fant is good enough to avoid that. Obviously, this time he did not have his third hatchery delayed like he did in the previous game. You're going to be at DreamHack Dallas? Nice. That's the thing is I would have loved to have gone. And even now, I technically still could go. But, yeah, once again, it really wouldn't make... I honestly really did want to go. I really did want to go. Oh, that snipe on the creep tumor. Oh, that was a perfect grenade. Nice job. You're not going either? Ah, that makes sense. Honestly, it's just... For a Canadian to go down, it doesn't seem like a great... Like, I feel like probably nothing would happen. I just really don't want to risk it. And I don't want to have to think about that either. Are you going to play in the NA qualifiers, though? Sasha? Or are you still deciding? Like for, yeah? Nice. I wonder who's going to be covering those. I wonder if it'll be me. Nice grab on that Reaper, but the Hellions are slippery. I thought Fant had the grab there, but he didn't. Yeah, I think a lot of people are probably in that boat. Don't want to get into it too much. We've already talked about it a fair bit here. And it does make it difficult, Koobles. 3cc Hellion Banshee, no surprise. Once again, going for 8 cars, 8 Hellions. Sending these across the map. Okay, there we go. He finishes the wall. I was going to say, sending them across the map before the wall is done. It's always a little bit of a precarious move, but it was pretty much completed anyways. Snipe on one of the Hellions is actually very nice. I will say killing the Reaper early is also a good feeling. That's good vibes. Fant building a lot of Lings here to deal with the potential of a Hellion run by. What's it going to be in total? Like almost 30 Lings. That is a lot. That is a lot of Lings to be building here. It's because he sent them across the map. He did grab one SCB. Baby Marine not sending them back home, though, interestingly. Relying on the Banshees for the defense. And they did pick off a couple of those units. Oh, Transfuse coming through. Where's the detection? Overseer, God, they are slow. The slow Overseer is Earth's mightiest tortoise. God, it is so slow. Transfuse. Okay, good stuff. Hellions will try and get jumped here by the Lings, and they actually get a great surround. Why did he morph so many Banes? Was he expecting Hellbats? That is a weird Bane morph. Banshee, barely survives 3 HP. This is a much, much better game for Fant than game number 1. Much better going into the mid-game. He does need to start Bane speed, though. That is a big problem if he forgets that. And he does get a little bit supply blocked at 104. He's got a couple Overlords on the way, but... Oh, no, he doesn't actually have a ton of Larva, so it's not the worst thing in the world. There's Bane speed. Good stuff, good stuff. It is going to be 4 Gasling Bane for now. So maybe we're going to see a very quick... Hive attempted. Creep is starting to flower out nicely. Changeling looking for the army. This is a great map for tanks, by the way, because of these rocks. And especially with the creep being already pretty heavily hampered. The lateness of Bane speed is a big problem. Aye. We do see Fant setting up for a flank. He needs this flank to connect pretty nicely. Hellion's going to try and cover the tank. Going to do a good job. Really nice flank here. Actually did cause Baby Marine to not get the full hot pickup on these Marines. But he is able to pick up enough to continue threatening with this attack. Now, Baby Marine's 1-1 in combat shields feels relatively late. Yeah, not finishing until like 750. Oh, that is a lot of Lings coming across the map for the counterattack. Fant about to hit some important timings. Did just finish up Bane speed. He will intercept these reinforcements. And this is kind of a problem here for Baby Marine. Oh, now the counterattack on the other side of the map. I say counterattack, but the cleanup attempt will get the siege tank. Good hot pickup, but the Banelings did connect on the SCVs. Excellent stuff from Fant. And now this is looking fantastic for him. Main thing he's got to do is knock down these rocks, repair a little bit of his creep, and he is absolutely cooking in this game. He is adding on a Hydralisk then and did get 2 more gases. Nice job. There's the rocks. There's the repair on the creep. Great stuff. All right. No notes. No further notes. I had notes. But he took the notes, you know? Good stuff. Good stuff. Baby Marine's still very much in a playable position. 4th command center is done. The fact that he didn't start his 2-2 right away is a problem, though. Because now Fant is going to be the one who has the upgrade timing. Did he see this? Fant. Not 100% sure. It is a triple drop on the bottom side. This is the 5th base here of Fjanten. He is getting that Overlord speed as well. Is that 1 drone, I think? Oh, nice Spore Crawler reposition in the natural. And Queens were abundant enough to push this back. Meanwhile, secondary drop coming on the map will get forced to lift up. Would love to see Fant knocking down even more of these rocks since he is going to be playing this Hydraling Bane for seemingly a while. No infestation pit. Would really like to... Oh, there we go. Was just going to say would really like to see that, and we will. Baby Marine, oh, getting the jump on these lings. That's a lot of dead lings right there. Was it? Oh, nope, battle report. Okay, yeah, it was a lot of dead lings. I was like, that felt like more than 10 dead lings.
A mineral field has been depleted.
Oh, that's funny that he killed one changeling and not the other. Maybe didn't have the attention for it. Okay, there we go. He finishes it off now. Creep being aggressively protected. Anytime you can sally forth with your army and protect that creep from a forward position is very nice. Nice target fire on the Banes here from Baby Marine. And will get on out of there. Oh, this Widow Mine. Oy, 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 that's a big shot from Baby Marine. He's getting some good trades in the mid-game here, despite some initial successes from Fant. Baby Marine really needs that tech. Really needs to tech up. Oh, he started Burrow on the layer. That's not ideal. You need to cancel that, and you need to start up the hive immediately. Overseer does get sniped as well by Baby Marine. Definitely better trades in the last minute or two for the Terran. And now the 2-2 will complete for Baby Marine, so that scary timing is gone. Oh, he did cancel Burrow. Good stuff. Good stuff out of Fant. He's doing all the things. Banshee's on the top side. Will get cloaked up. Oh, he targeted down the Overseer again. Oh my god, the Widowmine shots are colossal. Absolutely massive. Great stuff targeting down the Overseer to make those Widowmines survive, and the Banshees for that matter. Baby Marine will try and fly by once again. I do like the addition of Spores, although this one... Oh, it actually does manage to start. There's like a timer for when it will actually go through. 8 queens, all of them at the front. So much energy on those queens. Baby Marine is doing a really good job of preventing Fant from running away with this game. And I would say, if anything, I actually... Oh, losing that medevac sucks. If anything, I think I actually favor Baby Marine's position by a decent amount because of the lateness of the hive, the lateness of the follow-through upgrades. And the fact that it's now a 4-base maxed out Terran with 3-3 a third of the way done. If you don't advance your tech as the Zerg, and the Terran is able to start teching towards Ghosts, getting those bases up, yeah, the game gets a little tricky. I wouldn't hate having Baby Marine just knock these rocks down prematurely. We do see the Viper coming through. Vipers. Oh, man, this is not the fight for Fant. Not at all. He is going to lose so much. I don't know if he killed a unit. 2 Marines and a Banshee for a ton of Lings. More Banes than 5. That doesn't actually show how many it truly was. Oi, oi, oi. And now Baby Marine is trading more than doubly efficient. Ooh, rough. And, oh my god, Baby Marine is setting up the planetaries. Planetary across the bridge. Oh my, yay. This is Zerg pain incarnate. When the Terran player gets those planetaries set up on the other side of the bridge like this. Please don't show this game to my pal Sal. Baby Marine has been taking notes from Ketrock. Yeah, something like that. Lingbane moving through the middle of the map does get a couple units, but once again, these are expensive trades. And they are not winning the game by any means. Baby Marine is more than okay to patiently, slowly take bases. Fant, I think he's a bit of a youngster after my own heart. Plays that mid game a little bit, maybe a little bit long.
Your forces are under attack.
Stays on that Hydraling Bane for a little bit longer than you probably should. Where are the Vipes right now? Oh, hang on. 2 of them were killed. When did the Vipers die? What? Did they just get... I'm not even sure. This is not going to work well for Fant at all. He will clear potentially one of these planetaries, a couple of tanks, but this is so much that he's throwing away for this. I mean, it was probably the better... It was a pretty decent setup for clearing these planetaries. It wasn't as bad as it could have been. And I mean, he does need to start chipping away at the Terran. It's just that this didn't deny any bases. And that was expensive for him. Liberator's going to get abducted. That's kind of nice. He grabs one. Second one does survive. We do have +2 vehicle plating coming through. Both late game NG Bay upgrades. Wait, no, he didn't. He got one. He got one, but not the other. Wait, what? Building armor, but not the range? The range is absolutely worth it. Oh, little mind drag coming in from Fant, but he is going far too deep. This tank line is very, very deep. And if you don't kill the ghosts, a lot of times this just ends up being a big overextension. Now, there are some lurkers behind this. Fant has finished up 2-2-3. And there we go, double +3 upgrades for the attacks. No Overseer here. These Widow Mines do provide excellent vision for Baby Marine. Scan going to provide even better vision. This army feels like it is very close to being taken out here. That is a lot of Overseers showing up now. Baby Marine does only have 4 medevacs. If he's going to play a low medevac count, I would love to see him get the medevac energy upgrade. And he's already got the fusion core, so we can definitely get that. Baby Marine is securing that 6th base on the right side. Fant has taken both corner bases. If Fant can fully mine from these corners... Oh, that's misplaced, isn't it? Yeah, that's 1 hex south. If he can fully mine out these corner bases, there is absolutely still a chance for him in this game. We do see him getting on top of the ghost. There's not actually a lot of medevacs here. They're going to get parabombed. 1 medevac on 1 HP. These ghosts are very much trapped in the corner. Oh, can he get away with them? He needs to carve a path through these lurkers. 4 ghosts. No, he doesn't even save all the ghosts. Oh, man, that was an amazing jump for Fant. Baby Marine moving around with those very expensive ghosts. Ends up losing the majority of them. That was what Fant needed right there. Now, it's not enough just yet to win this game, but it is definitely enough to put him in a winnable position once again. Fant is pretty broke, though. We got to mention that. He did knock the ghost count very low, but he has not knocked his opponent out of the game. We do have a pretty decent... Well, actually, 5 orbitals is not a crazy number. 44 kills on this siege tank, by the way, in the middle. How many tanks do we have left? I think Baby Marine might have overextended himself a little bit too early. Oh, Lings are going to get in on top of these tanks here. Widowmine will cover the ghosts pretty nicely. Good hot pickup to get out of here. Fant, I think the focus now for him should be to prevent the Terran from taking a 6th base once again. There is that medevac energy upgrade, and we do have nukes being produced here. Fant will finish up his final +3 upgrade for the ground. Snipes coming in, going to grab a couple of lurkers on the way out. Nice job there. Oh, and he does get that 1 active tumor. Widowmine almost mind dragged into his own army there. We're going to see the army being forced to pick up. Fant could have potentially chased. Decided not to there. Oh, Fant. Not noticing this nuke where it is. There are a lot of bases to check. And unfortunately, this... Oh, he does pull away. That actually could have been a lot worse. And yet it has 19 kills, this ghost. Are those just regular kills? He got 3 drones. He got a couple of larvae. 3 drones, 3 lings. We do see spores and spines being started up at all the bases. Well, actually, no, just at the top left. Should start them up at every base. I do love the Nidus Worms here. Hold that thought. We do see a big push through the middle. Siege tank is going to get found, as well as a singular ghost. Lurkers are betwixt the bases. Yeah, that's right. I said betwixt. But the ghosts are going to come out, clear the position, and Fant will say, okay, well, you got enough to push me back. And now it's going to be Infestors added on. Oh, this is a lot of Widowmines here. They do get some decent connections. That was expensive for Fant. Baby Marine has resecured that 6th base on the right side. And he's actually finished up +3 vehicle armor, is now getting the vehicle weapons. Also, a lot of Liberators being added on. We got Liberator, Tank, Ghost, but not a ton of any of them. And once again, it's a lot of territory to cover. Widowmine does get a good connection here. I don't know about this one from Fant. I don't think he's got enough to go through. And he certainly did not. That ends up being a very expensive push. Not enough oomph, not enough meat to get through the meat grinder. Nuke on the top side. This one is going to land. Oh, it actually doesn't hit the entire mineral line, but it's still 9 drones taken out. Fant really wants to try and close this game out. Oh, that queen almost killed the ghost, but the medevac came in just in time. It dropped to 2 HP. Ghost's obviously quite tanky. 100 HP. More Ghost Academies being added on here by Baby Marine. We're up to a 14,500 resources lost advantage. Somehow there's no missile turrets here. Fant will find a little something.
We have met the enemy in combat.
Overseers do show up. Oh, Widowmine hitting the Infestor. Did not expect that. Fant trying to find that money fungal to lock the ghost down and get a kill. Well, not a kill, but get a kill basically on Baby Marine is what you're aiming for. Knock out the ghosts. Oh, speaking of ghosts, we do have a sneaky operative on the bottom side, and there is no detection here. Oh, I think Fant has spotted this, though, but he's taking it out on his gas. Oh, my God, please. Fant?
Our forces are under attack.
God. 16 drones go down. That was a juicy nuke. I was trying to see exactly where the red dot was. I couldn't actually see it. Oh, double Nidus in the main base. Fant did slip some changelings in here. Baby Marine actually has a lot of 3 tanks, 2 Widowmines, 2 Liberators that were just sitting at the natural. Fant, there's a couple of lurkers in here, but he does not... Oh, no, he is going to unload. Ah, this is not going to achieve much. More going to act as a distraction, and it did actually distract Baby Marine heavily. Ghost, I think, loaded up into the medevacs responsively to try and go into the main to clear that. Fant needs to kill his planetary, but he's not going to get it. Oh, man, the repair was good. The target fire was not. Fant ran out of units there, and now it is Baby Marine who has a much bigger bank. I mean, it is tough to break a Turtle Terran, and Baby Marine has set up strongly. 19 Hydras in production for Fant. He does still have those 2 Infestors sitting in very powerful positions, potentially powerful positions. Six Banes on the Ghost Clump. Yeah, 6 doesn't cut it, unfortunately. Oh, Infestor comes in a little late. Parasitic Bomb, Fungal Growth combo will get one of those medevacs. He did get a good jump here, and now these Liberators are going to get found on the backside, but it's not necessarily enough. If he can run down these units... No, he's not going to be able to. Infestor reburrows. It did get a good fungal. Just wasn't enough to close it out. And Fant, I mean, I said it before the 6th base. He needed to re-deny that. Wasn't able to do so. And I still feel like Baby Marine is in a very cozy position. As I say that, no, there's enough Terran units here to deal with this Nidus Worm. But Is there enough to break through at the front? Nice cancel on that command center. Barely got it. Saving that money is nice. Liberator just shelling away at the Hydras. This planetary, 44 kills. Oh, baby. Ghost will get taken down on the run by. But even there, you can see the resources lost went up higher for Fant relative to his opponent. Honestly, at this point, the 6 queens are not really achieving anything. Oh, please pull. Please pull. He doesn't see it. He doesn't see it. Oh, he sees it last second. Oh, okay. A lot of drones have fallen in this game, but they've pretty much all been to nukes. Fant did manage to mine a lot of resources from here. Where is that? Where is that red dot? I can't see it. Obviously, you can see that one. Oh, there is an infestor here. Marauder's leading the charge. Oh, Fungal on the Ghost. He doesn't have another one, but he gets a lot of them low. Many of them, though, do make it back to the Liberation Zone. And this is not going to be enough for Fant here. He is out of minerals. He is out of gas. Baby Marine still has a lot in the bank. This Ghost does sneak around. 12 more drones have fallen somewhere. This base is going to fall, and this nuke, well, it is going to land, but the pull was good. 24 kills on this one. God, he's just cycling back and forth. This is Zerg torture in its purest form. Oh, this one's going to be big. Oi, 10 drones hitting the deck. Oh, wow, no, it was 57 SCVs that had died. Baby Marine completed +2 vehicle weapons. That armory has been working overtime. This is its 6th upgrade that it is going to complete. Great stuff from Baby Marine. He has never let his opponent run away with this game. Oh, we're back up to this double planetary. Look at this position in the middle. Good luck cracking that. Bridges, a Zerg player's natural enemy. The saddest drone of all time. And yeah, I think we're very rapidly approaching the end of this game. Fant just doesn't have anything that he can really do to deny this bottom right base. And even if this base wasn't taken, I think he's kind of out of options. But with the Terran player taking this base, oh, Changeling's trying for a body block. Very cute little move. If he could have gotten all these ghosts this time, maybe there was a chance. But was not able to do so. You can tell he wanted to drop Changelings behind the army. But was not able to do so. Going to surge forward with the Hydras. Will find a couple of tanks on their own. And clears out a lot of Liberators, but that was pretty much the last of Fant's army. And Baby Marine still has a bank, still is producing a lot, and still has a standing army that is much stronger than Fant's. Resources lost. We may see it crest 25,000 difference. It is, what, 1,300 shy of that? Cost efficiency of Baby Marine has been absurd. 1,615 units dead. Nice abduct on one of those ghosts there, but yeah, once again, this is too much. One last-ditch effort. Nice blinding cloud, but I mean, there's just so much Terran here. And Baby Marine has done it. Will complete the GG. Will complete the GG. Will complete the 2-0. And, oh, he did just pass 25,000 resources lost difference at the very end of that one. Well done by Baby Marine. Oh. That was too close. Peepo fat. Oh my god. Yeah, very well done. Very, very well done. All right. Showtime already up into the upper bracket round of 8. Wow. He took down Matrix and Percival. All right, now it's going to be Hero versus... Hero versus Baby Marine. Is Gobbo, are Gobbo and young Yakov already playing? Oh, they just started, yeah. That would have been a great match, but that's okay. We could also go for Cure versus the winner of Mana and Arog Fire. Hey, welcome, Gary Organis. Fungal reveals cloaked units. Yeah, but only if you know where they are, so you can't just... you can't just fungal if you don't know where the ghost is. We're gonna run 3 minutes of ads real quick. Difficult timetable with all the basketball playoffs running. True. Yeah, that was well done by Baby Marine. Set up an iron bulwark. Iron? Yeah, just a strong defensive setup. Strong. Wow, 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 wow. All right, let's get the predictions rolling. Hero obviously is going to be the heavy favorite here, but we'll see what Baby Marine can do. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, Baby Marine doing a great job of utilizing map features to really make things unpleasant for the Zerg there. Biddly biddly bow wep. Oh. I wonder what Baby Marine's rating right now on Aligulac is. Oh, 1900. Very nice. That's funny. He's got a losing. Oh wow, wow. All like his last 7 entries on Aligulac are all losses. Damn, that's rough. But he's a very good player. Baby Marine versus Hero? Yes. That is the plan. Welcome, Defi. Oh. Gone bananas. What badge? What? That is a wild badge. There is a loser's bracket, so not necessarily. Well, I mean, certainly not. Actually, I guess if he loses and then forfeits, it would end, but not something you have to do. Yeah, Ultra Love is a it is a map that is pretty difficult to break a strong turtling Terran. That is a game that, yeah, feels bad to play as the Zerg, I think. You get 20 SCVs early, you defend the tank push, and you're like, oh, okay, we're kind of cruising. But obviously there was a lot of things Fant could have done that would have been would have made his life easier. We'll say that. Faster hive tech. Yeah, faster hive tech. Maybe more aggression to deny the 5th base, but it's kind of tough, especially when your opponent sets up so heels digging inly. Yes, those are words. Those are real words. But yeah, they just basically dig their heels in. It's a nice webcam. Thank you. It is a camera. It's pretty proper. Pretty proper. Thank you, Sea Shark. It's a camera, exactly. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is Twisted Minds Hero. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Streamer Zone, it is Baby Marine. In the red. Which one? Yes. Exactly. Neither, it's both. Camera pointing to a camera. What camera? It is... Oh, it's a black magic something. Nurge. Baby Marine EU player. Yes, he is. Yes, indeedy. This is played on Central, this game. So next one will probably be West server. Baby Marine, or sorry, Hero. Hero feels like one of those players that is like more or less unaffected by ping. Oh, I love this build. This build is so good. The No Scout 19 Nexus, Gate Nexus Cyber. So basically you just cut the probe that you would have used to scout. And the build is just clean and crisp. And it's real strong. It's real strong. I think this is like the best straight up build. The thing is, there's so many different build orders, and I think it is important to, you know, mix things up. I think if you become too predictable, that's really, really bad. But look at how quickly he starts this Stalker, and since it's now 27 seconds to build instead of 30, it's going to pop out at a very quick timing. Look at this. And he's still got a Gate Nexus. He's going to pop out at 222. 222. There was even a little bit of time for the Chrono to bleed into the Sentry as well. Oh, Proxy Armory. Yo, what are we doing? This has got to be Thor's then, right? Oh my goodness gracious me, Baby Marine. He's got something cooking. He's only... Wait, is this going to be Drilling Claws? He's only mining with 2 on each gas. I mean, that's not enough gas for a Thor. Now, if Hero sees this... This may not raise any alarm bells.
I'm here in the shadows.
At first glance, it definitely shouldn't. The only thing is the... Wait a minute, why do you have a Widow Mine? Okay, there we go. It is going to be that Drilling Claws.
SCV ready.
Baby Marine made a mistake, though. He started this when there was still that tiny bit of vision. Oh, he actually just showed Hero his hand. If Hero notices this... Well, apparently he's not. Apparently he doesn't notice this.
I'm here in the shadows.
Why is Hero purposely triggering the Widow Mines? Okay, he starts a Forge. This has to be for cannons, right? Okay, Forge and a Robo. Oh, Baby Marine gonna get caught here with the Reaper. We'll lose that. I wonder if it is going to be for cannons or if he's just going to go for an insanely fast +1. I know that it's crazy to say fast +1, but I've seen Hero do it before. Okay, these 2 pylons make me think this is for cannons. The Robo facility is still a ways away from completing. Oh god, he's not getting cannons. Oh, there's one. Starts up in the main. Blink is done. It's a fast blink at that. Target fire on the mines. Oh my god. Oh my god. The mine shots are huge. Okay, what did he just kill there? 2 Stalkers, 3 probes, a Sentry. But he will lose all 4 mines, I think, before they fire again. Oh, it's going to be a little close. Starting up the Robo Bay in range of your opponent's units is certainly a choice. Okay, yeah, he does clear all 4 mines before they can fire again. Observer popped out a little bit before the cannon completed. Honestly, I don't hate building cannons against this anyways, just because the threat of mines is going to be significant later. Even though that was kind of unpleasant for Hero, I think it's still fine. It was an effective play out of Baby Marine, but I don't know that it was enough. I would argue that it wasn't. And now Hero's got an insanely fast +1 weapons. Hero's just a wild card, man. He'll just do what he wants. My first thought would be it's a mind game. Yeah, me too. But what else can you build off of a factory for research that doesn't require an armory? Cyclone upgrade. It's a pretty expensive upgrade, though, no? Nice find on this observer. Is it 100, 100, or 150, 150? If it's only 100, 100, that's not too bad. Yeah, I guess it does look like a mind game. Hero 1 GSL, but continues the grind. Well, there's another GSL coming up right behind it, and DreamHack Dallas. I wonder if he's going to DreamHack Dallas, though. Honestly, he doesn't need to now that he's qualified for EWC. It's 150, 100. Okay, see, that's a lot of money to have tied up for a mind game. Oh, this observer did spot the double drop. Fortunately for Baby Marine, there weren't a lot of stalkers that were close in position to jump this. Baby Marine will unload. He does have stim, combat shields, and +1 weapons, but there are 2 Colossus here. And those Colossus get some big beams. That's a blink forward. Snipes a medevac. Oh, baby, that's... Well, that's about as good as it gets, isn't it, for the Protoss? He didn't even kill a single unit, did he? No. No, he did not. Oh, it is 100, 100. There's no upgrade in the game which has a different mineral cost than the gas cost, if I'm not mistaken. That sounds wrong. That just sounds wrong. Here is the advantage of getting that early drilling clause, but doesn't actually pay off. He loses all 4 of the mines and the medevac, only getting 2 probes and a tiny bit of lost mining time. I wanted to mention the value of that early drilling clause is you can use it for the rest of the game now. No, he's talking about upgrades. Psionic Storm costs 200 minerals, 200 gas. No, I would have to think about it. I'm not sure. Like, you might be right about that. I'm just... It sounds wrong is what I'm saying. By the way, Baby Marine went straight into +2 weapons, ignored the +1 armor. And that means he is currently... The Colossus are going to shred his bio units. +2 weapons versus 0 armor. That's a bad time. Pretty sure it's right. No, Ultra upgrades are 150, 150, and I think 100, 100. Yeah, I'm running through... running through stuff in my head right now. There are just a lot of upgrades. Hero is maxed out, by the way. He's about to be on 2-1 upgrades. And I don't think there's a whole lot Baby Marine can do to stop this army. He's got 2 Vikings versus 4 Colossus. Yes, 3 siege tanks is nice. That is not anywhere near enough. Widow Mines are set up well. Oh, and that's going to be a big ambush on these stalkers on the left side, but it is nowhere near enough. These Colossus are just going to rip through the Terran. And that will be game number 1 going in the favor of Hero. Well done. Smashes on through. The Colossus laser beams. Going, well, just a little bit too strong. Drilling claws only cost 75.75. Wow. That's crazy. Cyclone. Plus Tech Lab, plus Armory. Yeah, that's true. 50 minerals, 25 gas. Old school Witamine drops are powerful. They were very powerful. It does depend on what you consider an upgrade, too, because if you consider upgrading a hatchery to a lair or a lair to a hive, those are, technically speaking, upgrades. They're obviously... That is like making a planetary, which does cost the same minerals as gas. Not really an upgrade. I mean, it's a tech upgrade, though. Without it, you can't unlock many tech things. But you could argue it's the same as like a tech lab or something. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Twisted Minds Hero. In the blue. Sorry, I like jumped to the side there because I was like, ooh, mini-map. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is Streamer Zone's Baby Marine with a gas first. And I think he wanted to go for an NG Bay block. But Hero's Probe got here so fast that it saw the SCB leaving. Zerg is starting to look like it might need a little something, I'd say. Needs another nerf, says Sasha. That tracks. You know, what else can you say? Maybe Zerg was just too overtuned for too long. You're probably right. You're probably right. Someone should make a bet, a $10,000 bet on Reddit, that Protoss will never win a Premier tournament. Even though basically every pro player and pretty much everyone with any knowledge whatsoever about the game agreed that it was a really good patch for Protoss. Clearly, the Redditors know more than the pros. Clearly. And I mean, surely Hero winning GSL, one of the only Premier tournaments during that, surely that was just a fluke. Surely. Surely. Surely it doesn't count. Did someone do that? Yes. Yes, they did. Hero, well-known patch toss. No, Hero's... I've said it for a while. I think Hero is the only Protoss player that's an actual championship contender. At the moment. At the moment. Although I will say Showtime at at Home Story Cup 25 was very, very freaking close. So this one is played on West server. This will be an advantage for Hero. He does get the scout on his opponent's reactor factory.
Glory to the Daylong.
SCB was initially picked off. Hero, can he get that one Reaper? He wants it. Oh, he's not going to shade forward, is he? Okay, no, he cancels the shade. As he should. SCB pulled off after the command center completes. These two Hellions very low on HP, but good micro so far from Baby Marine. Unfortunately for him, he will still lose one of those Hellions. And that already undercuts the power of this quite significantly. The third Adept shows up. This is a big problem right now for Baby Marine. Oh, Witamine. Oh, it will fire. Oh, but it does actually kill an SCV. You know, I'd still say I think I like this a little bit better for Hero. And now especially so as he shows up with an Oracle, snipes. Oh, man, I think he... I think this puts him in a game-winning position. Perhaps game one position even. Oh my god. Yeah, this is too much. This is far too much. Hero, his early game is so good sometimes. And And GG is going to get called. Damn. Hero putting on a bit of a clinic there. Hero's really good, man. He's really, really good. All right, next up is going to be Hero versus Young Yakov. Young Yakov did 2-0 Gabo. Very nice. Roddy Rayner both said they would take it. I honestly was considering taking it myself. If it wasn't just a reckless decision financially and I didn't have, you know, real responsibilities in my life. Like, yeah, I think it was smart money. And history has shown that it was, in fact, smart money. If you trusted the source of the money. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Is when you talk so much in bad faith, yeah, people just aren't gonna take you at your word. And the individual who put that thread together is constantly speaking in bad faith. I will say there is something I personally was wrong about. I thought the mothership was going to be the biggest change in the patch that was going to make the biggest difference, but it's actually energy recharge by a lot. I do think the mothership has made it so that the vast majority of Zergs don't even want to touch late game ZVP. But there's no doubt that energy recharge had a bigger effect on the game as a whole, just because it comes online so much faster. Hydrate, very important. Oh yeah, no, the Zerg Whiner is it's honestly, I would love it if both of them were banned from the subreddit. You think energy recharge is too strong? Yeah, I do. I do, actually. I think if there was a bigger cooldown on Storm, I think it would be fine. I don't know. I honestly think there's multiple parts of energy recharge that are a little bit too powerful right now. I think it's good. I think it's good. I would make it 75 energy so you don't get the double storm. I was thinking the same thing, honestly. There's a few ways to possibly nerf it without gutting it. Can you Hero again next? That's the plan. We're going to do Hero Young Yakov. Make what, 75 energy? Energy recharge? Yeah, that would be the idea. So there's a couple options, right? So you can do that. You can lower the energy value that you gain from 100 to 75. But then that makes things it really undercuts the defensive benefit of it, which is a little unfortunate. You really hope Showtime makes it to EWC? Me too. Me too. Yeah. I am glad that Green Battery is gone. I just think it's too... I think it's a little too strong, personally. Energy recharge. But I'm not saying... I like the ability conceptually a lot. You could lower the speed of hallucinated air units, but that's a really specific thing. I also had the idea of making it so that... Oh, it's way more interesting. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I just think it's too many things right now. It's too strong. Covers too many use cases, and it's just a little bit too powerful. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left for Twisted Minds. It is Hero. In the blue with a very quick probe onto the map. And his opponent spawning down to the bottom left. It is young Yakov. In the red. And this is, yeah, this is getting blocked. He showed up at what, like 37 seconds or something like that? 38? Why don't you make handicap predictions like Roddy does so we get some risk taking on the other player who maybe makes, maybe mismatch? Yeah, that's a good call. That's a good call. I think that's a good move. And I probably should do that more. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that on this one. Will Hero 2-0 this match? Yes. 2-0. No. Young Yakov wins one or more. Oh. No, young Yakov. Or just no. No. Anything other than a 2-0. Clem not playing? He is not playing, no. I do still think the best way to play PvZ is to go for the early hatch block. I think the disruption you can get from that is very advantageous, very beneficial. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, would be Yakov +1. I was thinking about that too. Yeah, probably would have been. But that only works if people understand, like, gambling terminology. Hatch block, no chrono. Yeah. Hero is, he's just such a different player than everyone else. That means the Ling will get in here. That young Yakov sends across the map, and that will be a full scout. Oh, if he wants it to be. Hello? That's kind of weird. Adept does show up on the other side of the map. Oh, Ling not able to get any kills. Does get cleaned up by the Stalker. Adept on the other side has not gotten anything either. Where are the other Adepts here? Or sorry, other Lings. Oh, he did build extra Lings. Where are they right now? Oh, they were hiding in the main mineral line. Okay. Oh, no. Young Yakov got himself supply blocked. At 44. And he did just lose the Overlord at the natural, which kept him supply blocked even longer. So his Overlord was late, and then also didn't build the replacement Overlord for a little while. Oh, man. Protoss should win, right? I mean, Hero is definitely the favorite. And I would say even massive favorite. It is going to be triple Oracle out of Hero. He does also send 4 Adepts across the map. Sees the Overlord, so he's going to try and keep them hidden for as long as possible. Lings will start up. This might just be very conservative play from Hero to try and get some work done on clearing creep. But no, he will shade forward into the main. And those Lings get absolutely cooked by the Adept Oracle combo. Oh, can he get that one queen? Not quite. Oracle is kept alive for now, but these Adepts are in on the mineral line now. Hero so far has not lost any of these units just yet. Young Yakov, though, does target down that one low HP Adept with the Queens. Oh, but the Adept's actually able to snipe the Queen in the main. Young Yakov could have gotten a transfuse off. But unfortunately, he was focused on where the Adept Shades were going. Hero will recall out with the other two Adept. Well, tried to recall with 3, but one of them does get sniped. Still, that was a very effective little push out of Hero. Very effective little push. And Hero behind this, as we can see, getting that blink and +1, has gone straight up to 6 gases. 3 Oracles with high energy will be able to force a cancel on the 4th. That is a really nice pickoff. And behind this, Templar Archives out of Hero. Young Yakov is going to be going for the Hydralisk Den, immediately firing down the Infestation Pit as well. That is a fast Infestation Pit. Going to be a hive almost certainly. No one I know goes Hydra Swarm Host. I don't think you can afford it. I don't know why, but that makes me laugh, the concept of that. Hero getting up towards 8 gates. Warping in Zealots. Huh. He's got a lot of gas in the bank right now. Oh, and this triple Oracle once again going to get a cancel on the 4th base. This is so bad for young Yakov. Oh, does he try and jump these 2 Queens? Could have potentially gotten the kill there. But I don't think he needs to, is the thing. Oracle's clearing up more and more creep. Random creep drop on the right side. Is this like for... I mean, normally I would say this was probably going to be for a Spire. But he's getting a Hive and a Lurker Den, obviously. That is not going to be what it's for. Meanwhile, second Stargate and a Fleet Beacon coming in out of Hero. All before taking a 4th base, but considering what young Yakov has and the lateness of his 4th, I would say that's a pretty good play. No reason to not drop creep. You're technically true. Yeah, yep, that's true. That is very true. It doesn't cost you anything per se, just the like one action to hit that. That's a good point about the Zealot run-by. It's true. Speaking of Zealot run-bys, the slowest Zealot run-by on the right side will run into a Hydra Ling army. Ends up actually being... Oh, wait, no, that was Hero killing a Queen as well. Technically, on the right side, it was a better trade for young Yakov, but overall, Hero is out-trading him. Good scouting from young Yakov. But, I mean, seeing that your opponent is going Tempests... It's a good scout, but it's not a happy scout. I'll say that. Hero saying, let's practice late game. Let's go. Let's do it. Zealot charge just now completing. This one drone gonna get skated upon. Oh. The Ling's just running past there and just letting the drone die. Oh, that was sad. Hero's actually gonna end up picking off like 4 drones here at this 3rd. Oh, barely that one gets out of Zealot leash range. Spire coming in from young Yakov. Zealots on the bottom right will get cleaned up. Oracles, though, are going to... Oh, no, there was no Spore. Oh, God, young Yakov, no. No. Hero will get away with all 3 Oracles as well. Actually, will he? Yeah, no, that Spore gets some big shots. Not enough to kill. Now the Mothership is in production. +3 weapons, +1 air weapons nearly done. +3 air weapons started up. Yakov saying, okay, let's go. Let's go late game. Let's do it. Oh. Hydra Lunge able to snipe 2 Oracles. That's pretty big. Lurkers on the right side. Some nicely placed spine crawlers here. Oh, look at that. The Zealot soaked, or the Zerglings kind of soaked the Zealot charge. Young Yakov kind of drew him in there. That was a cute little micro trick with the Lings. Nothing super crazy, but just something you don't see all the time. Oh, okay, that was a boost forward. He does get the Oracle. And is there no... There's no other detection, is there? Does he even have a Robo? No, he doesn't. Wow, he was really relying on those Oracles. These Lurkers will be undetected for now. However, 2 more Oracles were produced. That was a really cute little snipe. 8 Corruptors getting fired up here. Oh, Oracle does Oracles. Okay, we'll get the Revelation there on these Lings and Hydras. Oh, there's the Mothership. If he can get the kill on that, that'd be huge. And he will get the freebie. Wow, that's big. That is really big right there. Still, it is going to be Tempest Storm Archon. And that is a tough composition to engage into. If you don't engage into it, they just pick away at you. Lurkers are going to move forward to try and force these Templar back. Big storms on everything. And Hero did get the Revelation, so he's going to be able to force young Yakov back. How many storms are left? Enough. One of the Tempests finally falling here. There's actually not a lot of storms. In fact, there might not be any left. But there's also no Hydras and barely any Corruptors. Yeah, that still was very good for Hero. I do think it's a little bit... He should be reinforcing with High Templar, I think. It's a little bit dangerous. Zoning Storm going to push these Corruptors back once again. No storms currently. It's going to be up to the Archons. Zealots are actually going to get in on top of the Lurkers. Oh, there's the reinforcing High Templar on the left side. He's not dropping storms. He may not need them. There we go. Finally dropping a storm now. Yeah, the Tempests are just going to win air to air. And young Yakov is just going to get... He's just going to get cleaned up. Hero now will be able to clean up a bunch of creep. That honestly went a little bit better for young Yakov than I was expecting, but it's a 5-base Protoss versus a 5-base Zerg. Most of, if not all, the creep is going to get cleaned up. Now the Mothership has rejoined. Despite getting a free pickoff on that Mothership earlier. Did not make a difference. Hero never started up +2 air weapons, but yeah, it seems unnecessary at this point. I don't even think he needs it. Tectonic destabilizers never produced here. Cloaking field is activated. He's just got so many Tempests, he doesn't even need that Tectonic destabilizers. He's just crashing through these 4 crawlers anyways. Yeah, we're just going to see Hero slowly but surely whittle his opponent down to nothing. Okay, that was not the best storm there. Couple of storms whiffing, but I don't even think he needs storm at this point. Mothership will fall. But Hero's just got a little bit too much. Or maybe a lot too much. Revelation going to reveal those Lurkers. Yeah, he skipped Robo for a very long time. He does have an Observer finally, but not even sure where it is. Don't even know if he needs it. GG. Hero makes it look easy. Says, you want to go late game? Okay, we'll go late game. Burp, 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 burp. Yeah, I don't think you can just let Protoss go late game. I mean, even Cyril was saying before, if you let them go late game for free, you just can't really. Well, you just can't actually. that's what Cyril said, and I tend to agree. I think. No Clem today? No, not for the Monday Night Weekly. Yeah, Protoss players have realized that you don't need to go like 3 Stargate Tempest. You can just go 2 Stargate Tempest, and it is certainly enough. Certainly enough. Yeah, I think as long as you got Archons to protect the Tempest from like full diving on top, it's pretty tough for Zerg to force an engagement. Although when you get the Mothership like that, I mean, if there had been Vipers there, he's able to slowly pick away at the Tempest, there's a chance. There's a decent chance. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Twisted Minds. It is Hero in the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Young Yakov in the red. In lower league, what all-in do you recommend? Roach Queen, German Taxi, or like 60 or 66 drones? Honestly, I mean, it depends on the league, but I would say I would recommend in the lower leagues don't play Zerg. I would say it depends like how much lower. Like if you're talking like 5k MMR, I would say yeah, don't. Yeah. $5k MMR is not lower leagues. It all depends on what you're. It all depends on what you mean by lower leagues. But if you mean much lower leagues, because like I wouldn't trust anyone below like 4.5k to execute a Roach Ravager Queen drop, like a German Taxi. Like, I just think the execution of a build like that to make it tight is a little too much. Just play Roach max outs? Probably. If I had to pick a race to learn, it would be Zerg. Interesting choice. I would say Protoss probably has the most beneficial skill curve. Skill and oh, Hero with a cute little bait on Young Yakov's lane. He hid the Adept. That's cute. That's cute. God, I love the way Hero plays. He's so unpredictable. He's so unpredictable. I would just say Zerg, so Zerg is very strong. If you can do everything very well. Very, very well. Whereas I think with Protoss, as you gain tools and get better with it, other aspects, like the play, your level kind of goes up at the same rate as which you learn. It is going to be a fast fleet beacon out of Hero. He did go for a very quick 3rd and 4th gas on the natural. And Young Yakov will not be able to scout this. Is this buzz sound coming from the map? Yes, right here. Yeah. Welcome, Skillus. Yeah, this is Tokamak, which, yeah, right there. Yeah, it's the little zap sound. It's so annoying. You can turn it off. You can turn it off if you turn off, like, ambient noises. Oh, Hero's going to get a second Ovi, isn't he? Yes, he will. Void Ray openings are such a nuisance to deal with. It is going to be 2-base Tempest opener. Just noticed it on stream. Ah, makes sense. Yeah. No, I feel like as a pro player, you have to turn them off. There was like 3 maps this season that have stuff like this, where it's like so much busyness. Young Yakov does not know what his opponent is doing just yet. All he knows is there's no third base. He does get a relatively quick layer, which is what you need against this. Also getting that quick Roach Horn, because it could be... I mean, it could technically be anything. Hasn't even seen the gases at the natural. Now, we're getting a little bit late for it to be a charge a lot all-in. But until you see that Tempest, you really just don't know. Oh, and he does see it. Okay, that's really good information. He is going to need to pull those queens to the right side. 5 Tempests is what it takes to one-shot a queen. That Tectonic Destabilizers is going to be very strong here. I do like dropping lots of creep tumors here because the more creep you have to play with, the farther you can engage in front of your hatch rate. Hero will not be able to deny all 3 creep tumors. Very nice move from Young Yakov here. And you can see, there we go. He moves that Spore very far forward. Does drop a Transfuse on the Spore, which means he can't save the queens. And that's a big problem, losing one of these queens so early, because you do want that energy regeneration to be meaningful. I think Young Yakov is going way too far forward with this, and now he loses another 2 queens. This feels like a dead hatchery. This feels like a dead hatchery at the minimum, honestly. The Spire is very far away from completing, and we've even got the Void Ray transition already coming through. Yeah, look at this. Look at how quickly that Spore dies. He might actually... Can he get 2 bases with this? I mean, this is ridiculous damage right now. And the Void Rays at home are going to be enough to defend. Has Hero lost anything yet? No, he is not. No, he has not. Surely he can't deny the Spire, can he? I don't think this Spore is in range. It gets 1 tapped anyways. He's going to kill the second hatchery. Oh, man. Oh, God. This is so much pain. It's insane. GG. Perfect game. Perfect game out of Hero. Sub 7 minutes. Damn. Crisp, sharp timing out of Hero. Young Yakov. Yeah, that's a rough one. Well done by Hero, though. All right, and he is going to be moving on to face off against Skillus in the next round. Skillus did 2-0 Showtime. That's a great result for Skillus. Goo Goos took a game off of Skillus. Wait a minute. Wow. Yeah, against that, you need a really fast layer. And you need to manage to hold off and not lose the hatchery at the 3rd while that Spire is building. And that is just not an easy thing to do. That is just not an easy thing to do at all. Something that can sometimes work is if you build a lot of Roach Ling while the Tempests are crossing the map, basically. So you get like a bunch of counter damage in. But you need to kind of recognize that and go with, like, I don't know, I want to say, I've seen Shin do it before. Hero's early game is downright nasty. It really is. Really, really is. So for this one, we are not going to do a... what do you call it? Handicap on the bet. Because I do think Skillus can absolutely go toe-to-toe with Hero. All right. I will be right back. All right. Good guy, hero. Good guys, hero and Skillus waiting. Appreciate it very much. Oh. Alrighty, Rue, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Twisted Minds Hero. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Team Liquid, it's Skillus. In the red. Oh. Alright. PvP. Hero has leveled up massively in this matchup recently. You know what? I am going to turn off the ambient sounds for now, because it is kind of distracting. It is a little bit annoying. Not the biggest fan. So it's funny, we talk about standard play and like doing different things, you know, playing a certain way, playing a certain style. But standard play, what is the default way to play if you don't do anything weird? I feel like Hero is the player that is... He can certainly play a standard game. We did kind of see it versus young Yakov. He is the player that probably does it the least of anyone. Him and Dark have always been players that have marched to the beat of their own drum. But I feel like Hero probably does it more than anyone. Corporal Fudgesicle. That's funny. So, for example, right here, no scout, no probe scout. Oh, is he going to try and drop the Nexus? Okay. It looked like it for just a second. He actually did have the money to do so if he had not started up the first two Adepts, but it is going to be Adepts. Seems like Hero's constantly asking himself, what else can I do? Yeah, I'd say that's a pretty darn good way of putting it. Oh, Skillus actually does not get far enough in to scout this Stargate. And it's funny, Hero actually forces him to do so. Oh, and I love that, the recall. And he does get out. Oh, double Adept kind of dodging each other. Skillus will go for the double Stalker behind this. Hero starts up the Stalker Sentry, but cancels the Sentry in order to get the Oracle. That makes a little bit of sense. Skillus is prepared to drop the Shield Battery to block the double Adept, and he does exactly that. Good stuff. Meanwhile, double Adept on the other side of the map, there's nothing at home. Oh boy, Skillus is going to get a ton of probes here. This is so good right here for Skillus. Hero trying to pull probes to get a full surround ends up being quite costly. Oh man, this is so much damage right now. Skillus getting 10 kills. Now I feel like he kind of just needs to not die and he's won this game. The double Adept on the other side of the map also went down for Hero. Oh, we even see the two Stalkers intercepting the Oracle a little bit. Now, there's no Shield Battery done. These two Stalkers will need to warp in. We're going to see at least one or two probes going down for Skillus. But that is nowhere near enough for Hero to make up the deficit. Hero doesn't even have the money right away to build two probes at a time. Skillus has this game on lock, it feels like. Thank you very much, Loco, for the raid. Very much appreciated. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Skillus says, okay, we've got a lead. Let's turn it into a victory. And that could end up working out for him. We can see right here, a couple of Stalkers on the right side are going to get picked off. Oh boy, that's a little awkward for Skillus. It is 30 probes to 16. Hey, thank you, Mickey Verix, for the 1,000 biddies. Thank you very, very much. Oh, Stalkers and Sentries running into each other in the middle of the map. Guardian Shield going to be very good here for Hero. Skillus. Oh, this is interesting. Oracle going after the Sentry. Force Field. Man, okay, what is happening right now? What is happening right now? How is this happening? Hero just not building any probes. Skillus should absolutely stop building workers for the moment just to make sure he survives. Hey, thank you, Lithanos MD, for the 5 gifted subs as well. Thank you very, very much for the support. Force Field on the ramp. Oh, it is going to keep 2 of these Stalkers at bay. Skillus just needs to defend and not lose a billion workers. And he should have this. The Force Field will expire in a moment. Now Skillus can run this down. Oh, if he can get the wraparound, he will force these units back into the natural. And Hero should lose a lot of... Well, he should lose everything with the army. Double Adept is going to shade forward into the main. Hero will find some value. As that Adept goes down, the shield battery is now going to make it so that no more units die. Skillus... I mean, Hero managed to create enough chaos to get himself somewhat back in this game. But is it enough to actually even the scales? No. Oh, and that's why he's trying to send 2 more Adepts across the map. He does find Skillus's proxied pylon. Hero should cancel these, yeah. No reason to continue. Hero did lose that first Oracle. He's built another one. No shield battery in the... natural. Skillus is going to try and end the game on the other side of the map. Hero pulling probes very early. And that might have been enough to deal with 4 Stalkers, but against 7, it certainly will not. And against 10, not even a chance. Stalkers are going to kite back here. We do see the Double Adept and the Oracle coming in. Stasis Trappy is cute. Oh, it doesn't even go off, though. And on the other side, Skillus is broken through. Wow, he actually... I didn't know you could do that with a Force Field. He pins it to the side of the ramp. I can honestly say I've never seen that. Skillus is going to take game 1. It is done and dusted. Hero somehow managed to make me question whether he would win this game. But Skillus, with the 10 probe kills he got early, will be able to eventually get the dub. Great effort by Hero, though. Yeah, actually. Like, I legitimately didn't think there was any chance whatsoever that could even get close. But Hero got a couple of catches on Skillus' units. First on the right side. And then again, kind of in the middle of the map. And he was kind of able to turn an awkward position from Skillus with those 2 Stalkers into a bit of a stumbling retreat into a real awkward situation. But Skillus was just too far ahead. I mean, you killed 10 probes with 2 Adepts before the, what was that, like 3:30 mark, 4-minute mark? And I don't know that there are many players that would... Like, I don't know if anyone can actually stop that, realistically. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right for Twisted Minds. It is Hero in the blue. He had me questioning for a minute, but this man was able to close it out ultimately. Spawning up at the top left for Team Liquid, it's Skillus in the red. That is one of those games that even as you won it, as Skillus, you find yourself wondering, like, oh man, like you got to be questioning yourself a little bit. Like, what the hell? Like, how did he even make this feel close after I killed so many workers? And the answer is quite simple. I mean, you catch your opponent's units out of position twice when there's a relatively low unit count on the field, even though it's 3 gates to 2, even though it's a ton more workers to very few. Things can still go quite south for you. Now, Hero is going to be going for a gate nexus. Oh, and he actually just goes right past Skillus' probe. Oh, that's That's a feels bad man right there if you're Skillus. I would immediately, if I were him, send another probe onto the map. Yes. And just proxy. Proxy, go for the 4-gate. Yeah. I think that's the right call 100%. This is central server. So this is advantage, ping advantage for Skillus. Yeah, I think if your opponent lets you get away with your probe, sure, you could do that. I much prefer the idea of trying to keep them a little bit more in the dark. Because Hero didn't scout twice. He didn't scout game 1. He won't scout again in game 2. Ah, it's going to be Proxy Robo. Okay. Hero is a player that is not... So if it's max packs, you know he's opening up Stargate every game. And he's going to try and defend with Void Rays. Sometimes he'll build an early Oracle. Sometimes it's something else. Hero, oh, he's going to just miss this Proxy Robo. But he's going to see no natural. And he's going to have an idea of what's coming. Mainly that it's a 1-base build. Sentry almost running down this scouting probe. Now he'll see the double Adept. He'll see no Nexus. He'll see 2 gates being produced. And he will see a lack of a 3rd pylon. And he will not see a lack of a 3rd gateway. He sees that 3rd gate. So at this point, you know it's either Proxy Robo or you know it's Proxy 3rd gate, and that's the 4th gate at home. To be fair, there could technically be a 3rd, like another pylon over here. But yeah, I think Skillus, I think Hero knows this. The response from Hero, by the way, he builds 2 more gateways very quickly. There is already a shield battery up in the natural. Warp Prism will be produced very early on and will allow for Adepts to get into the main base of Hero. You know what? I wouldn't mind if these 2 Adepts shaded into the natural. Oh, instead he goes with all 4 into the main. A 4th gateway being produced here. Oh, wow. Hero pulling the probes. He's going to warp in, Skillus that is going to warp in more units aggressively. Warp Prism does get taken down by the Stalkers. This was a weird choice from Skillus. He's killing a lot of workers. Now he's kind of trapped with a large number of Adepts. Shield battery is out of energy. I think he needs to energy recharge it in order to beat these Adepts. But actually, no, the probes are going to pull. 2 more Adepts warp in. This is going to be a good cleanup for Hero. On the other side of the map, while energy recharge is still available, Immortal is shooting probes right now. It is not getting to shoot what it wants to at all. This looks very good for Hero. Yeah, GG. GG is going to get called. I'm going to take a little look because I was looking at the main base while a lot of this was happening. What did he kill here? Oh, it was another pylon. Oh, is that force field? That force field that trapped him. Well done. Well done indeed. All right, it's going to be Last Fantasy, the 3-player map for Adept drop into Nexus for Skillus. I think I would have loved to have seen 2 Adepts into the main, 2 Adepts into the natural. The fact that he warped in 3 Adepts in the main, I wonder what would have happened if it had been Stalkers instead. Or even like a Zealot on the shield battery and then 2 Stalkers. Oh, no. 3-player maps are awesome. 3-player maps are freaking sweet. They are super, super good. Very fun. Very, very fun. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for Twisted Minds. It is Hero. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up the top middle for Team Liquid. It is Skillus. in the red. Why don't we see Proxy Oracle on large maps anymore? It's a good question. It's a good question. And now look at this. Hero says, okay, well, now it's time to scout. Didn't scout the first 2 games. Cannon rushers when they have to scout 1 time, literally the entire game. Oh, I hate this. This is the worst. Oh. Imagine being upset about it being a 3-player map and not being upset about the mineral layout. That's the real thing. It is going to be a double gate opener this time from Hero. He did obviously go for that quick gate nexus, and even though things got a little messy for him, handled it quite well. And I do, so this is, what we saw in that previous game is how I think you should play Gate Nexus. I say that, and obviously MaxPax has made an absolute killing playing Stargate every game. But I do think you're even scarier of a player if you play it the way that, oh wow, Skillus doesn't actually know where his opponent is. Oh, this is funny. Oh, this is super funny. This is going to be a proxy Stargate, and you can go either base. No, it's going to be Proxy Robo. Does he not know? Wow, this scouting pattern is wild. Okay, so he's going to know that his opponent is not here. And that will tell him where Hero actually is. Oh, and it's defensive Robo in base for Hero. Okay, well, that's very good for him. I mean, technically, like, the best thing I think you can do against this, maybe there's people who will disagree with me. I really like Phoenix against this, if you know what it is. But defensive Robo is pretty darn good as well, especially since he's going to be getting his 3rd gate before his opponent gets that 3rd gate. Oh my god, Hero's just going to walk right into Skillus's main. There are going to be 2 Stalkers out in a moment. Skillus needs to pull probes. He will. That 1 Stalker, though, already took a bunch of damage. Good micro on those probes, pulls him back, but Skillus is going to take some big hits. Ooh, there we go. I really like the probe juggling, actually. Oh, can he lock this in? He's going to try, and he will. Oh, Skillus almost got a full cleanup there. On the other side of the map, the Double Adept gets into Hero's main. Gets 4 probes. Somehow didn't get the shot to kill the 5th, but it's now a 5-worker lead. I actually think I really like this for Skillus. Yeah? Yeah, I think so. He scouted his opponent's 3rd gate, did not scout the Robo, though. That's the main problem. Double Adept on the other side of the map, trying to get into Skillus's main base, but the wall's good. Oh, but this War Prism is going to allow for the Fairy into the main, and Skillus has no vision. He's got no vision of this main base, and this is going to be news to him. Quick reaction time from Skillus, but did he just warp in somewhere? I think he might have. Oh, this is so much damage. This is so much damage. Eight probes. 8 probes going down. And Double Adept on the other side of the map. Hero's got much more vision of his main, but not enough. Ah, but the Immortal. The Immortal pops out. That's really nice for Hero. And now the script has completely flipped. It is now Hero who's up 5 probes and up an army supply and has the defense. Yeah, this feels like Skillus really can't get much done. He's going to drop in behind the mineral line. But it is going to be Hero who will find even more probe kills. Oh, man. Uh-oh, Skillus got to pull that Prism back. Oh, so close, but he does manage to get away. I know that 58 HP doesn't seem close, but when you combine the damage of 3 Sentries, 2 Stalkers, you realize that was pretty darn close to Skillus basically just losing the game there. Yeah, I don't know that there's anything Skillus can do at this point. Hero gets to see that Skillus put his entire army back home, and that's going to let Hero start to get aggressive with these units. We're actually going to see Skillus getting supply blocked with the loss of that pylon. Just for a moment. He's got another pylon finishing, but, I mean, now he won't be able to build any more units. Skillus is going to send a double immortal drop across the map. Meanwhile, Hero actually added on 3 more adepts, I believe. Yeah, and he's going to ferry everything into the main. Skillus, once again, without the vision of his own main. Hallucinated Immortal. That's very cute out of Hero. He's got literally everything in his opponent's main. The double Immortal on the other side of the map will be a nuisance. But, I mean, there's just nothing to be done, and that depowers everything. Shield battery, 2 gates getting depowered. Skillus just does not have the units at home, and even if he did... Well, he just didn't. That's it. GG. Hero takes advantage of the lack of vision for Skillus and punishes pretty darn hard. Ooh, Max Packs versus Cure. Mind games. Mind games on mind games. Once again, thank you very much, Lithanos MD, for the 5 gifted subbies. And Mickey Barracks for the 1,000 biddies from earlier. Donka Donka. God, Hero is just... He's such a difficult player to play against, it feels like. Just really difficult to play against. Hero would be... Yeah, he would be 11 out of 10. Yeah, I feel like... I feel like the like 0 to 10 rating or 1 to 10 rating for the players is cool, but I would love to see some stuff like that. Reddit told me he is bad. I mean, Reddit is ridiculous, honestly. There are definitely times where Hero, like, in big moments, has made mistakes. But so is, like, literally every player. Like, mistakes just happen, you know? StarCraft is a really hard game. Fant beat Showtime in the lower bracket. Wow. Very impressive. That is crazy. Hero is the best Protoss in the world, right? At the moment, yeah, I would say that it's definitively Hero. Fant understands, just keep mid-gaming. I mean, yeah, I think against Protoss right now, that's the best way to go about it. Or, like, hit with a really, really nasty all-in. No, Showtime is very, very good. I just think it's... Well, in a best of one, a lot of things can go wrong, you know? Anything can happen in a best of one. I think that's the biggest thing. All right, we're going to run 3 minutes of ads. And we will be ready with the next series. Here's been the best Protoss for like 3+ years at this point. Yes, we are absolutely going Max Pack Secure. Would you like Overcharge giving regeneration of energy rather than the full amount? I mean, that would kind of defeat the purpose, because the whole point is that, like, what makes it super beneficial is that it's a big burst. I just think that there's a couple of use cases that are too strong for it, i.e., yeah, being able to warp in a High Templar and get double storm, basically. And just the speed at which a Hallucination Scout gets across the map. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Storm Gaming, it is MaxPax. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid, it is Cure. In the red. Yeah, defensive stasis ward is really strong as well. Really, really strong as well. Ah, we're going to be seeing an engineering bay, or yeah, Engie bay block. Cheeky, cheeky. Terrans have been doing this a lot recently. And despite what some Terrans will say, it is a good play. It is a good play. Special was in here earlier saying this isn't even that good. That's incorrect. It's good. It's a solid play. Even if it gets scouted immediately, I think at minimum, it's worth it. And if it gets far along, I think it's very good. Like, I think right now, this is a very good move. A very good play. Now, MaxPax will be able to get the Nexus down. And I think that's best case scenario for MaxPax against this. I think that's 100% best case scenario. He ends up going Gate Nexus. But you got to remember that the NG Bay delays the Terran build a fair bit. And we are going to be seeing a Marine, not a Reaper. So there's actually really no way to punish this. Not unless he is going for a quick tank push or something. But, I mean, realistically, like, that's a lot of things can happen on the lead up to that. And I don't think on its own it's the craziest. So I think if Cure is able to get here in time to block this Nexus and prevent a Gate Nexus, then that's a different story. But with things as they are, I think I like it just fine for MaxPax. In fact, I think I like it better. I think this is the one scenario where I actually do like it better. MaxPax is going to be opening up with an Adept, a Shield Battery at the third, and a Stargate. It will be Stalker behind this. He needs to start that Warp Gate. There we go. Obviously, delays that significantly in order to start up the Stargate, get the Adept, get the Stalker. Will be Starport and a quick second Barracks. There's no command center. This is a one base all in out of Cure. And I mean, this might be the kind of punish that you're looking for. Ah, Phoenix. I don't know about this one. This is, the thing is, you won't know as MaxPax for a while that this is one base.
Teleport successful.
You just won't know for a while that this is a one base all in. And there is a chance that this actually works very, very well. So I was talking about this. Maybe this will be the punish. Maybe this will be the punish. Phoenix, not going to be the best units against this. He does get 2 quick additional gateways. He needs that. MaxPax for sure needs that. Now, he also needs to recognize that this is, in fact, a one base all in. And right now, he does not have any way of doing so for a while. He's getting a Twilight Council. Another Shield Battery starts up at the third. Okay, that's good for MaxPax. Warp Gate, with it being delayed, it just now completes. Siege Tank does show up. MaxPax is still building probes. I don't think he realizes this is a one base all in. Energy Recharge does get dropped. This is so many Marines. We are going to see the Guardian Shield lift on the Cyclone, lift on the Siege Tank. Are the probes going to be enough? I don't think so. 17 probes go down. The Marines are all still alive. MaxPax picks the fight because he says, well, I think I can jump this. There was so many Marines there. This absolutely was the build for Cure. MaxPax needed to recognize this way earlier. And GG will get called. Cure gets it done with the one base punish. Va-va-voom. Maybe there is. Maybe there is a punish. Maybe there is a punish for that one gate Nexus. That felt so cool out of Cure. That was cool. That was an awesome way to go for that punish. One has always been super strong, but the Protoss doesn't realize. Yeah, he did have a second barracks. So it was even more committed than a 1-1-1. But that was really cool. Will Reddit make fun of MaxPax's micro now? I don't think so. I don't think so. The thing is, I don't think it's just about highest peak performance. I think it's about ability to consistently perform in big tournaments. Or not even consistently, just the ability to perform in offline tournaments too. But can Max do it on a rainy night in Seoul? Exactly. I mean, memes aside, like, being able to perform in offline tournaments is worth a lot, you know? I do think MaxPax's absolute peak in terms of the level of play has impressed me more thoroughly. But I think the versatility we see out of Hero is just... I mean, it's just unmatched in the history of StarCraft 2, I think. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top right for Psystorm Gaming. It is MaxPax in the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid. It's Cure in the red. I will say, I think Gumiho is very underrated in terms of that versatility. I think Gumiho is like probably one of the top 5 most unpredictable players of all time. Possibly the best strategist. Probably. I will say there's been times where strategy has been too much. Like he's focused too much, I think, on strategy and not enough on execution. Like, does anyone remember that game he played versus Solar on... Oh, what was that map that had the... Neo-Humanity, yes. Thank you, Softcore SpongeBob. Neo-Humanity. It was a really, really cool build. He proxied, like, the barracks and a factory in the natural and did, like, a tank push off that. And he basically won the game off the push. But his transition behind it was, like, legitimately, like, a minute and a half late. Like, his stim and combat shields were so unbelievably late. He won the game, basically, with that push. And then lost it with the transition. Adept, by the way, is going to be able to grab... Does he shade forward and try and kill that SCV? Oh, he shades forward and doesn't try and kill the SCV. He gets a Marine early. MaxPax, probably the strongest Adept play. I think he's got the strongest Adept play, actually. I think that's just it. Really nice stuff right here. Oh, he gets the SCV, the natural, and does actually shade forward into the main. There are 2 SCVs low on HP. He's going to get another one of them. Oh my god, these SCVs are getting absolutely cooked. So much lost mining time coming in here. Cure does manage to keep all these low workers alive, but that was... I mean, look at it. It's a 10-worker lead right now. Cure's command center has been massively delayed. He's supply blocked. And that is the supply block as a direct result of the lateness of the CC. He's got no supply depot in construction. He's going to lose another worker. He might actually lose 2 more. Oh, no, the medevac heal. Yo, let's go. Medevac to the rescue. This was an expensive commitment from MaxPax, but the direct and indirect damage he got from it, he's got a 14 worker lead right now. Jeez. That is actually ludicrous. But, oh my god, why is MaxPax still moving forward with units? MaxPax, we've done enough. We just need to defend. You know there's a medevac on the field, and he will recall. Blink is nearly done for MaxPax. What the... He can blink after this and potentially kill the medevac. Okay, oh my god. I mean, this is... You can't do this. This is not remotely legal. He's going to kill this mine for just a single probe. Oh, can he chase down this Reaper? He sure can. God, MaxPax. Oh, my goodness. 42 probes to now 31 SCVs. Oh, Cure, if he can sneak out onto the map. But nope, there's more Stalkers coming in on the left. And they will find this push. Well, okay, that's a little awkward for MaxPax. Losing 2 Stalkers right there is actually very expensive. He never started up charge. If Cure can get set up with these units, this will get very scary, but MaxPax is going to be able to pick off one of those tanks. This has already stalled out the push. That's enough, actually, for MaxPax, I think. He is on 3 gates. That looked expensive. There's another tank here. Oh, blink forward. He will snipe the Banshee. Yeah, MaxPax is just going to whittle this push down slowly but surely. Good Prism Micro there. And the Observer sees everything. So knowing that your opponent is sieged up, MaxPax doesn't need to rush. Now the Observer gets taken down. But, I mean, Cure... if he could have gotten a sneaky setup on the left side base, this could have gotten very scary for MaxPax, but MaxPax was able to prevent this entirely. Does he blink forward? He sure does. Oh, and he even sees the medevac. The tanks weren't inside. A lot of damage on those Stalkers, but on its own, that's not enough. And MaxPax is going to get up in towards charge. He starts up a bunch of additional gateways. The fact that he was able to keep Cure from getting across the map right here, I mean, that's game-winning. That's game-winning, basically. Banshee on the other side of the map. Gonna get 4 probes. Not enough. Enough to bring things back to a little bit closer to even. Cure is going to be going for a 5 racks behind this. I do like this decision. But, I mean, MaxPax is already even an army supply. And even with the loss of those probes, he's going to be on 3 base full saturation very shortly. Robo Bay coming in. 10 gates, or 8 gates. Not 10 gates, 8 gates. Oh. Zealot drop. He got 1 or 2 Marines and just picked up immediately. Does MaxPax know that there... Well, he knows that there are 4 barracks. That's enough information. Secure going to SCV pull with this. I think he pretty much has to. Oh, will be 9 gates, actually. MaxPax just needs to avoid those supply blockies and continue to warp in units. There it is. SCV pull. We're going for it. Combat shields, not quite done. It will complete very shortly. But +1 and concussive. Those are the ones that are ways away from completing. Combat shields not done in time for the Zealots to jump this. Finishes after, just after a few units get picked off. Meanwhile, Zealots are going to drive these units back home. Force field, not going to do too much here. It's mostly Marines. I mean, MaxPax is just taking this apart. Ton of SCVs have gone down. All the SCVs aggressively. MaxPax already has his first Colossus out. Second one's on the way. I mean, I don't see much way out of this for Cure. He is ahead in army supply for the moment. Oh, this is cute. This is cute. Oh, it would have been nice if he could have seen those probes and gotten some big tank shots on them. Zealots on the other side of the map will get... they get a tank, and they will eventually get cleaned up, actually. Say eventually, it's kind of quickly. Oh, huge Zealot flank coming in. Colossus will get blasted pretty hard by those tanks. Second one going to fall as well. Immortals, though, are being brought to bear. The Zealot flank was late. It wasn't even necessary. MaxPax is going to clean this up, and we're going to game 3, baby. Brilliant stuff out of MaxPax. If he does not find that army that is trying to sneak out to the left side, doesn't snipe that tank originally, it looked like a bad blink at first. You're like, man, that really doesn't look like a great blink. But all he needed to do was buy time. And he did. And that was, well, not just all he needed to do. He needed to buy time, and he needed to whittle the push down. But that was enough. Strong defensive execution. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. All right, let's go. Game número dos. Trois. Tres? I don't know. Third game. Is it even a Cure series without Proxy Marauders? That's the question, isn't it? All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left. For Storm Gaming, it is MaxPax. And his opponent spawning up down in the bottom right. For Team Liquid, it's Cure. And he's going to be opening up a gas first. Once again, it's going to be another NG Bay block. He did get that one base all-in victory. Yeah, that's that was a cool play from Cure. Now, this is a very different map. Like, yeah, what made that so strong on ley lines will not carry over to a map like Pylon. For one, I think Pylon is... it's a fair bit longer of a map to cross. Two, your opponent can take either base as their natural instead of this. Oh, Cure starts up the engineering bay and says, well, I want to see if you're trying to do something sneaky. Oh, wow. Probe on the other side of the map got a lot of damage into that SCV. MaxPax is going to take the right side base. Now, I will say that a tank like here can be strong, even tanks on the low ground, but they don't threaten the Nexus the way that they do on the other, on ley lines. Thank you, Zero GLHF. All right, Factory Reactor. Obviously, the basic way to play against this Reactor Hellion is quite strong. It is quite strong. So, the natural response is to instantly build a shield battery at the third, which is what we saw in game number 1 out of MaxPax. This time, though, it is going to be an expansion. I do like this out of Cure. MaxPax will shade forward with the first Adept. He did the same thing, obviously, in the previous game. And it will be quick Hellion. But could be Hellion into Widowmine. However, with no Starport, I think we might just see either 2 Hellions or... and, you know, swap back. Or maybe even just straight into 4 Hellions. Oh, this Adept is going to get a kill on this SCV. And even gets a pot shot on the first Marine before the Hellions get there. MaxPack's going to be able to stall these Hellions out a little bit with the help of the high ground ramp. And that will allow him to shade back home. He did build a shield battery at the 3rd mineral line. None in the main. If you're going to do that, then you need to have something at the top of the ramp, I think, to deny a drive-by. 4 Hellions, of course, can kill through a shield battery, but unless you're target firing, and even just the way the splash bounces around, having that shield battery is very handy. 3 probes going down so far. It will be the drive-by into the main. 2 of the Hellions have been picked off. This is a little bit of what I was talking about. MaxPack's leaving himself a little bit exposed, but very nice probe micro so far. Now it's down to just 1 Hellion. He actually animation canceled the Hellion shot there. That was wild. Still, 5 probes for 4 Hellions. I would say that's still very good for MaxPack's. Comes out of this up 7 workers. His blink is very far along. Cure's starport was delayed, and in fact, he didn't build a starport at all. He's gone for a 3 racks, what looks to be a tank push behind this. Interestingly, he starts up a Marine instead of a 2nd tech lab. No stim or combat shields just yet either. He wants to continue tank production first. Bunker does get denied at the natural. MaxPack's will trade out the Adepts and a little bit of Stalker HP for a couple Marines. I think one of the tanks might have been baited into friendly firing a little bit on the Marines. I think the Marines stepped just a smidge too far forward. Cyclone. Wait, what? Where did this even just come from? What? How did this get across the map? It is going to go down, obviously, but it did get 2 probes. That's super weird. MaxPack's needs to recognize what Cure is going for here, because he needs charge. Okay, he's getting charge anyways. That's good. Cure will start up. Oh, no, he's supply blocked at 62. Oof. Okay, yeah, this is going to be Mass Marine. Oh, wow, there's no gas in the 2nd gas in the main. So he gets the 2nd and 3rd gas to the natural. Oh, this is a funny little setup. Now as he... Oh, this is queued out of Cure. So Cure obviously did a lot of 3-1 tank pushes. Actually, I don't know that for a fact. I'm just using context of Reddit. So like, oh my god, I've never seen this before, even though it's been done hundreds of times in recent history. But I'm assuming Cure did that. He pushes the Observer to the bottom side, starts up a starport and the reactor on this. Oh, but MaxPack's with the rescout gets to see the starport is produced and sees that 4th gas. And we'll now know that this is a push that's going to come a little bit later. I think that's enough information to throw down a... Is that enough info to throw down a Robo Bay? Go for the Colossus? Yeah, MaxPack thinks so. I think so too. This will still hit hard. It will still hit very hard. But it's going to be tricky to slip out onto the map. Observer will come back into the main. That is a lot of bio units. 3rd CC gets started up. Okay, this is such good info for MaxPack. Now he's going to be very happy he started up that Robo Bay. I think might be time to go for a 4th gas as well. MaxPack does prefer heavy charge lot play, though. And he is going to get into the main base with a small Zealot drop. Might even be able to gun down this tank. Gun down is a weird way of saying it, but slice down. And that's exactly what we see. Observer does finally get cleaned up here. Cure is kind of being pinned down by MaxPack's constant movement and constant checking on him. Cure is desperately trying to slip some units around and find openings to get damage done, but MaxPack just isn't letting him. Oh, good job from Cure to zone out this prism, but also good job from MaxPack to not run into anything there. I will say MaxPack's not taking a 4th base. That feels weird that he hasn't taken a 4th base yet. Actually, he's just going to be so badly supply blocked, like now. 133. Oh, this could be a really brutal supply block. He cannot warp in. Not going to be able to start that fourth as a result either. He's going to try and take the fight against Cure. Hallucinating an Archon. Very cute. I don't know that MaxPax has the numbers, but I think he wanted to trade as much as anything to free up supply. The thing is, his pylon's completed by that point. But it was a fine trade. I think it was just fine. Zealots on the other side of the map. Got a couple of worker picks. Meanwhile, it's a huge drop into the main base coming out of Cure. He is going to be able to find... oh my god, the blink forward for MaxPax wants those medevacs. That's going to allow for a lot of Stalker pickoffs. That was, I would say, a very good trade for Cure. He does lose one medevac with a couple of units inside. And a lot of Zealots, or a lot of SCVs did get picked off on the other side. But, yeah, I think that blink forward for MaxPax was a bit of a mistake. I think it was a pretty big overconfident mistake. MaxPax just now firing up the +2 weapons. He does have Extended Thermal Lance and 3 Colossus. Well, 3rd Colossus is about to complete. He is pushing across the map. Cure did finish up his +1 armor. And he got back home with the majority of these units. Is there a Warp Prism with the army? The answer is there's a Warp Prism somewhere. It's dropping Zealous in the back. Nice force field out of Maximus Maximus. Does he have enough to keep pushing? The answer is yes. Medevacs are very much out of juice. Looks like the Prism may have been cleaned up on the other side. Colossus getting huge damage done to the SCVs. SCVs were not pulled right away. MaxPax starting to out-multitask Cure in a big way. Will be a bit of a flank on these Colossi, but it's not a lot of stuff. God, these Colossus are so low on HP. They will ultimately get cleaned up, but 38 SCVs have gone down. Cure lost his entire economy in a matter of moments. Lost a bunch of SCVs in the main, pulled the SCVs from the natural and the third. And MaxPax, yes, he loses his whole army. But can Cure really do anything on the other side of the map? There's only 2 medevacs. There's already another Colossus out. And MaxPax is mining comfortably off 4 bases. Oh my god, look at the income difference. Yeah, MaxPax is already basically evened out the army supply. And Cure, I mean, he can't build workers. He can't macro out of this. Colossus will get taken down, but it's going to cost maybe all the Vikings. That means the next Colossus that comes out will be uncontested. GG is called by Cure. MaxPax, he had Zealots running by on the other side of the map as well. Will get the job done. Oh, man. MaxPax is such a ferocious player to go up against. That's what Cure gets for building a starport. Damn. Bottom, 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 bum, bum, bottom, bum, 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 bum. Do 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 do. We could go down. Okay, what do we think? Do we want MaxPax versus Hero, or do we want to go down to the lower bracket and follow Cure versus a young Yakov, and then winner versus Mana, and then winner of that versus the loser of Hero MaxPax? It would be best of ones. All right, looks like everybody wants MaxPax Hero. Yeah, we can do that. Roddy in Dallas already? No, he is not going to Dallas. He is traveling for other stuff. Am I proud of you? Yeah, always. Always. He is not in Japan. I believe he's in South Korea right now. Bum, ba-dum. He's in Jeju. Is that Jeju? Jeju? By the way, if you want to support the stream and you got a free Twitch Prime, would be very much appreciated if you send it my way. Or Jeju. Oh, cool. Or a tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. Subscribe would be great. Also, we do have the sponsored stream, which is going to be happening, well, today. But also, you can already download using the Star Trek Fleet Command link. There's a bunch of goals that if you hit, using that will be very helpful for me. Thank you, Bamable1, for the Prime resub at 14 months. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. I did finish Free Ren, yes. It's really good. It's really good. I'm excited for the second season, but that won't be until like 2026 or something. Yeah, January 2026. Sag. It was cute though. It's real cozy. Which was nice too, because yeah, it was last week was a bit of a rough week. We had to put my fiance's cat down, one of them. It was rough. It was really rough. Yeah. It was very sad. He was having some stuff with his eye, but we weren't sure what was going on exactly. Yeah. It was really, really tough. We went to first we went to the vet and they weren't sure. So we got some eye drops and stuff. We still don't know exactly what it was, but he was we tried to treat him for stuff for a while, and we just didn't know what the problem or the cause was. Yeah. So it was rough. Because we basically found out the morning of when we took him to the emergency vet clinic on Wednesday of last week. And yeah, he was breathing very poorly. And yeah, they were like, yeah, this is it. He's, yeah. We did get him antibiotics. Yeah, they didn't help. Yeah, so this past week has been it's been tough. It's been tough. Because it kind of came out of nowhere a little bit. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left for Storm Gaming, it is Maxbax. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up the top left for Twisted Minds, it is Hero. In the red. Yeah, fortunately, he was able to, it was able to be as painless as possible. But yeah, it was still a rough one. Am I a cat person or a dog person? I was definitely a dog person before I met my now fiance's cats. I would still say I'm a dog person a little bit more, but yeah, I've grown very fond of the two kitties. We do see, by the way, double gate out of Hero, and he's going to slip a probe out right before MaxPax's probe gets there. Obviously, MaxPax, he's ride or die on that gate nexus. Yeah, we have a lot of good memories. It's just, it sucks because while we're trying to treat him, like, you know, he doesn't know what we're doing is trying to help. So he just thinks we're, like, attacking him sometimes when we're like, we need you to take this antibiotic, or we need you to take this, or, like, we need you to wear a cone. Yeah. And we really didn't think that it was like it was a situation where he was, this was going to be the end. Until, well, pretty much until they told us, like, yeah, like, this is it. We just can only make him comfortable. It is going to be a proxy Twilight Council. I do love how Hero uses the whole map to sell whatever story he's trying to sell. MaxPax, one of the most diligent scouters in the game. Hero's team is Twisted Minds. Twisted Minds. I think they're a Saudi team. I think. Adept of MaxPax is going to shade forward. Hero will chase it with his own Adept. He was just a little bit late on that. It is going to be 2 more Stalkers. That's a bit of a tell about what's going on. Hero does have a shield battery done already in the main mineral line. Like, that's maybe a little bit early. Oh, that's a really good scout for MaxPax. He knows it's 3-gate blink now. Oh, that's incredibly good. Would have loved to see MaxPax just poke his head into this healing shrine. But, many players kind of forget about that. Yeah, pet care is very expensive. It's true. Extremely expensive. Void Ray is being produced here. We do see Oracle on the other side of the map. Oh, he was able to drain the shield battery. And that did force Hero to warp in a unit defensively. On the other side of the map, the Adept will get into the main. And we'll be able to grab just 1 probe, I think. Can he get a third? Oh, he does get a second. Okay. Nicely done by Hero there. Oracle still chilling out on the other side of the map. Hero is... well, he's not chronoing Blink. Yeah, there we go. Just got the energy for it. Hero about to be on 4 gates and then is about to have a fast warp pylon very shortly. Oh, can he blink forward before that? Oh, if he had gone right there, he could have sniped that Void potentially. Hero is showing surprising restraint right here. Now he's going to be able to get this 1 Void, though, I think. Oh, my God. The damage is just enough. And getting the kill on that before the second Void Ray, before the Immortal popped out, is big. Oh, this time he does blink forward right away. Energy recharge was used. He snipes the second Void Ray. Immortal gets some good shots, but it's not enough on its own. Hero, I think he's got this game in the bag. He's got to be a little careful. He doesn't want to blink right on top of the probes, maybe. He did trigger the Immortal's barrier. Hero has all the initiative right now. Oh, there we go. Now he blinks forward in on top of this. We'll get the Immortal very low, but he doesn't get the kill. Nice snipe on that 1 Stalker. Now he blinks forward, and that will finish this off. Energy recharge still not quite off cooldown. Immortal has finished, but it's not being rallied into the fight. Now MaxPax brings it in. I think Hero still has this game wrapped up, though. At the very least, he is going to be able to kill this Nexus. Depowering these 3 shield batteries. And GG is going to get called. Hero will take game number 1 with the proxy Twilight Council. Blink all in. Nicely done. If he gets this Immortal before the second one is out, then he has it? Yes. I'm actually super surprised Hero didn't blink in on that first Void Ray. I don't know if MaxPax was late with the second Void. But it almost felt a little bit like it. Proxy Twilight is really good. It's really tough to hold the one gate against a Proxy Proxy Twilight, yeah. Why didn't they take its eye out instead? We didn't know what the problem was until then. We only found out at the very end. That's the thing. Is we still don't know what it was. Not exactly. It's just sad. It's just very sad. Why proxy the Twilight? So it can't be scouted right away and immediately countered with a like defensive robo. It's just to keep it hidden. Just to keep it hidden. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left for Psystorm Gaming. It is MaxPax in the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Twisted Minds. It is Hero in the red. Does Reddit even follow the scene when they discredit Hero? No. No, they don't. Anyone who's discrediting Hero is frankly, well, they're frankly an idiot. There are certainly mistakes he makes, and his hotkey setup where he F2s some of the time is not, it's not great. It definitely hampers him, but the absolute brilliance of his play versus the mistakes he makes is like 98-2. The thing is, we just remember the big mistakes because they're stuff like stacking up all your Void Rays under Cyril's Corrosive Biles. That was a huge blunder, and it legitimately cost him the series. If he doesn't do that, he wins that game easily. But like, people don't talk about how the timings he's hitting are just insanely fast. Or he can make like crazy forward blinks because the macro and target fire and aggression that he has is better than like anyone in PvZ. The only reason that Hero's mistakes are so big is because his play gets him into such good positions that he can oftentimes still win games despite that. You had to put a cat down, and as I was leaving, the receptionist said, "Do you still want these antibiotics?" Jeez. That is... that is absolutely ridiculous as a concept. We are going to be seeing a little bit of cheeky play out of Hero. Hero has been willing to go Phoenix Wars versus MaxPax recently, and he's actually won some of them. Oh, okay. MaxPax starts up the Void Rig because he does not see the Nexus at the natural. And that is... well, that's just because it's a little bit after. This is such a cool setup from MaxPax. Oh, man. This is going to catch Hero... or, sorry, from Hero. This is going to catch MaxPax off guard. So many probes going to go down off this Proxy Oracle. 7 probes get taken down on the other side of the map. Hero does lose 3, and a 4th one goes down somewhere. Actually, don't even know where that was. No, was it the Oracle? It says it got 4 kills. Adept going to shade forward into the main base of Maximus Paximus. He does have the natural expansion done. Second Oracle. Oh, if it gets... okay, well, that's... Is that this? That was the second Oracle. Yeah. Kind of forgetting the damage output of a prismatically aligned Void Ray, I think, for just a moment. Oh, man, but he's going to sack this Oracle. Will he? No, he's going to try and recall, and he will actually get out with it. But he gets, what was that, 4 more probes? Funnily enough, this actually doesn't put Hero as far ahead as you'd think, but it definitely puts him ahead. Oh, Max Pax going to try and get something done on the other side of the map with a very motley crew of an army. Hero. Oh, prismatic alignment. I don't know about targeting the Stalker that's lifted there. I think it would have been better utility from the Phoenix to target the other Stalkers. Now the Void Ray is able to be targeted down. And Hero will handle this. Oracle on the other side of the map is not going to be able to get too much done, actually. And his recall was already used. The Phoenix will get recalled by Max Pax. And that is going to be a dead Oracle. And wait, did he cancel the Phoenix? No, he did let the Phoenix finish. Where'd the other... Wait, where'd the Oracle go for Max Pax? Oh, slipped out to the side somehow. Phoenix will find it, but this Oracle is going to get so many probes. So many probes. Ah, why are we not just sacking it? You just used recall, Max Pax. No, why? Oh, this was a huge mistake from Max Pax. Huge mistake. He just missed out on killing about 5 extra probes. And that will actually allow Hero to maintain his lead. Just a brain fart from Max Pax. Cost him quite a few additional probes. I think he forgot that he just recalled the Phoenix. Which was not a bad play, by the way. The only thing that... Yeah, that's unfortunate. A rare misstep, I would say, from Max Pax. Very funny that they're both left with a single Phoenix now. And you can see, worker count, very similar. Huge difference. Stalker count. And it's a big difference. Now, Immortal coming out for Max Pax is going to help him stiffen his defense. Ah, the supply block, though, blocking a second Immortal from being produced. That one sucks. That's a painful one. Oh, man, it's a really painful supply block. He just started up the pylon. Whereas Hero, I mean, he's cooking right now. He's about to be on 3 gates. Blink is completing momentarily. Cute hallucination on this Oracle, but, I mean, it's just not real. It's... Oh, and the Observer's actually going to see that it's a hallucination. That's really funny. That's really funny. Max Pax going straight into charge. He does not skip Blink in this matchup. That just doesn't happen. He just doesn't do that. Wow. This Phoenix pilot is absolutely the dizziest of all time. Trying to power a reactor with the motion it was going through. Made me nauseous looking at it. Max Pax, is he even going to take a 3rd Nexus right now? He's setting up to... Okay, there we go. I mean, Hero just has such a mobility advantage. Oh, lift on the one Immortal. Will snipe the other one. And now he's going to be able to pick off the one that was lifted. Oh, what a decisive move from Hero. And that should be enough for him to just win this game. Beautiful read on the game state right there. I mean, he did see it with the Observer, but, like, going for that feels so scary. There's no way to hold now at this point. Now, Max Pax could have potentially had the 3rd Immortal out by this point if he hadn't gotten supply blocked at 62, or if he had even canceled the 1 probe he was building. Because he was at 59 of 62, 1 less probe, and he could have built that 2nd Immortal, which means he would have had a 3rd Immortal potentially in time for this little jump. Or maybe he has an Observer out, and he's able to snipe his opponent's Observer, and Max Pax, or Hero doesn't have the opportunity to make the jump that he made. Now, I mean, yeah, there should be no way for Max Pax to win this game. He's going to try. He's going to try with a 2-base Immortal Charge Lot all in. And maybe Hero will screw up the micro. Maybe he will leave an opportunity. I don't really see it happening, to be honest. I don't see... But at the same time, why not try? Why not try? Hero going to be getting up to 8 gates. No, 9 gates? 9 gates very shortly. 8 gates already. He doesn't have charge done, but it is very far along. And I mean, your opponent's zealots are going to be running at you anyways. Shield battery will complete in the natural. There's one at the third base already. Guardian shield is available for both sides. Oh, these stalkers do not want to get sent all the way away. Ooh, lift on the sentry is a clutch move. That is going to deny the guardian shield here. And lift on the opponent's immortal going to be handy as well. Charge and +1. Well, +1 just kicked in. Immortal being lifted out of the... No, that's an Archon being lifted out of the out of harm's way. Max backs. Trying to kite back. Probe pull is coming in. Nah. Hero's got this. He's just got too much stuff. Max backs made it look a little bit closer than I expected. But Hero will ultimately defend. Funnily enough, it was actually Max backs at the end of that with a worker lead. But he obviously was going to get fully cleaned up. And, I mean, it was going to be 3 Nexus. A 6 or even 15 worker lead at that point. When you're down 2 bases to 3. And your opponent's going to have, what, 30 army supply advantage? Yeah, that's not going to move the needle. Hero makes it happen and will advance to the grand finals, where he will be waiting on his next opponent. Kira and young Yakov are still battling it out, it would seem. But Reddit told me the decision-making in Hero is bad. Of course. Of course. Reddit has all kinds of takes. There is some good content on Reddit, and there is some good stuff there, but there's also a lot of stuff that's just ridiculous. Mana's going to win this tournament. Bold prediction, Thorn. He did take down Geralt and Skillus. And Arog Fire. Reddit is full of Silver League heroes like myself. Well, that would mean that they played the game. Which would already be better than I think the reality is. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, Mana's been cooking recently. He's been looking very good. He goes through these surges where sometimes he looks a little lost, and then like he'll look like a player that can then win a world championship, or like could be like top 4 or top 8 at EWC, you know, like. And there are very few players out there that's the case for, where you're like, oh man, when this guy's on, he can legitimately beat anyone in the world. But Mana is actually, I would say Mana is probably the only player that is consistently outside of the, like, considered outside of a top player, the top players, but can actually beat pretty much anyone in the world. I mean, it's civil. Oh, you don't play the game, do you? I mean, it depends what you mean by play the game. Looks like Kira and young Yakov just finished. Kira is not online still, whereas young Yakov... Did young Yakov beat Kira? That would be an insane result. Even in a best of 1, that'd be really impressive. I am not sure. That would be a really nice result for young Yakov if that is what happened. Oh my god, young Yakov did beat Cure. Wow. That is nuts. We have a Terran or a Zerg player finishing higher than a Terran player. The highest finishing Zerg finishing higher than the highest finishing Terran in one of these weeklies. I feel like that has been a very long time since that happened. Now, granted, there's no Clem today, but still, holy crap. Very impressive from young Yakov. He did get some help from Fant, who beat Showtime, which I would actually say is maybe even a bigger upset than... Wow, I don't know. Young Yakov beating Cure is huge. Like, that is really, really surprising and very impressive. What is this? This is losers bracket semifinals. Young Yakov is less of an unknown than Fant, though. Yeah, I would say that's fair. I'd say that's fair to say. I wouldn't even say less of an unknown. I would just say that young Yakov has been really grinding recently. Yeah, I would say probably Fant beating Showtime is... it's hard to say because like Cure has been so on fire recently. But it also is important to note, when it's a best of one, especially if one player has ping advantage. Well, I mean, even just playing with ping in general is tough. But also, young Yakov has been a player that I really feel like his ZVT, his standard ZVT is like way better than people realize. Like, I believe in WTL, he 2-0'd Bunny. Like, there are not a lot of Zergs that can go toe-to-toe with the Korean Terrans, you know? Yeah, this was even back in 2023. Good guy Mana invited me manually, even though I was tabbed out. Cyril Rainer Scarlet. Yeah, but that's think about like who that is. You know? Like those are some pretty damn strong players. We're talking about players that can beat Korean Terrans and ZVT. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid. It is Mana in the blue. And his opponent spawning up the top left. It is Yakov. Because he sometimes goes by Yakov now instead of young Yakov. This is only the second Zerg to make top 4 in this tournament. Is that really? Oh, man. Third time having a Zerg in the top 4. So I was going to say it's got to be Solar. Solar, that was the other 2 times. I mean, a lot of that does have to do with the fact that not a lot of Zergs play. Not a lot of super top tier Zergs play. Solar's been on that grind recently. He had a game that I cast recently of his, I think versus Creator, a series. I feel like I could feel the tilt coming through the screen. But he ended up winning that, crazily enough. Wonder if there's going to be an Archon drop here. Mana is definitely the new Cristiano enthusiast. He loves that quick third base into Archon drop build, and it is so good. It is such a ridiculously strong build. To be fair, he made his own build that's 10 times better. Yes, it is so powerful. It is such an insanely powerful build. Does he always goes single Oracle with it, right? Pretty much always. Oh. Adept canceling the Shade. I mean, I will say this is kind of nice to keep the opponent's Ling at home. Or keep the opponent's Adept at home. You did call Mana to win the tournament. I mean, a lot of things can happen at a best of 1. That is for sure. I feel like Mana must have beaten Hero before at some point, no? Oh, that's a really nice kill on this Ling. Getting a probe kill. Very fancy. There it is, Robo in the wall. Second or third and fourth gas. Yeah, this is going to be exactly what we think it is. The thing is, there just really isn't a great response to this. Like, Cyril had a build where he did a German taxi against it. But even then, I feel like it's not just a straightforward, just go for that. Yeah, the way this build just times out with everything is so nice. Oh! That was an oopsie. That was a Stargate he accidentally built. Will that affect the timing at all? It might, actually. That's actually quite a... Yeah, that's quite a bit of lost gas. 37 gas. Shouldn't affect it too much, honestly. It's not as bad as it seems, yeah. It's a pain, for sure. Oh, Oracle will spot these Lings coming across the map. Shield battery being produced at the third base. He's going to get surrounded. Oracle, oh, he kind of lost track of it here. Probes did try and surround the shield battery. This is going to be an easy defense here for Mana. Those 2 Archons are morphing in. Warping in. And here comes the drop. Roaches are in production. We've got 2 Roaches going to pop out in the main base. Can he get that? Yeah, he'll get that Obi. Archons do crazy big damage. Oh, nice body block from young Yakov. Crazy big damage to, well, Zerg. Biological. Tries to target down a drone, but it does get saved. So far, the defense from young Yakov against this is pretty good. He went up to 62 drones and is adding on more now. Hydra Den and an infestation pit coming through. Oh god, the Archons are in amongst the mineral line. They get 2 drones, but that's it. Queen did manage to get saved. Good job so far. Meanwhile, double immortal production. Out of mana, Storm, and +1. I do actually like this for young Yakov right now. Oh, look at that. He snipes a pylon. And mana's actually supply blocked at 93. Ooh, that's a rough one. That's a rough one. So getting the pylon snipe right there was actually quite handy for a young Yakov. Yakov. Oh, that's going to be another Overlord picked off in the middle. That's the thing about the Archon drop, is it just punishes every little misstep so hard. If you're out of position with something, going to lose some units. And if the Protoss does everything properly, they should never even be at risk of losing anything. Oh, nice little find with the Oracle in the main. Gets 3 drones. Yeah, he does put the Oracle in a little bit of danger, but it does escape. Oh, gotta be careful there. Oh, wow. Hello? Charge is not done. This is an optimistic warp-in. And, well, it's going to turn out to be a less than ideal one. Hydras don't have speed just yet, but it will complete in a moment. Of course, there is this acceleration zone here. And that ends up just being basically 8 Zealots for free. 6 Zealots. Oh, Storm. Oh, first Storm was not the best. Second one was very good, and the High Templar do get saved. Mana trying to push out. He's got charge. He's got +1 weapons coming online now. It is taking a 4th Nexus behind this. Lurker Den not quite done yet for Yakov. Scouting Hydra on the right side is going to see this army.
Expended.
That's just the way it said expended there. Not the best usage of a Hydra. This is not the biggest of armies for mana, but the High Templar will show up. Storm does get baited out. We do have an Overseer potentially able to contaminate one of these. Ooh. Decent little Storm there once again. Mana. Oh, nope, this Immortal. Hello. Bonjour. Oh, Zealots on the left side are not going to be able to get this base. No. But the army of Yakov is caught out of position. There are a couple of lurkers on the high ground, but storms are going to be a problem here. Roach Hydra trying to surround this army. 2 more Immortals show up. The Oracle manages to slip past. So far, it feels like it's been a very scary game for both players. Did he recall out the Immortal, or did it go down? I think it did go down. God, that is so much Immortal Archon. Lurkers trying to morph in, not able to complete. They all get taken down the eggs. Oh, that High Templar is so close to a Storm. Just now getting up to 75 energy. +2 weapons will complete in a moment here for Yakov. Storms are going to be good on top of these Hydras, though. Zealous and Archon in the natural, finding drones, and we are going to see CIA reign supreme again. Oracle will die to a Spore in the natural. I don't think it's going to matter too much. This is 7 Immortals here. Astride the natural and third base path. Prism Micro is going to be pretty nice here out of mana. And Yakov will be forced to tap out. It's going to be a PvP top 3. Lunge forward, can't even get the Prism. Nice pullback from mana. And Yakov will be forced to tap out. Oh, he denied the +2? I'll be honest, I kind of checked out. I knew that game was over. You pay for the whole seat, but you only need the edge. Yes. Quite. Protoss is strong right now. I think it's doing all right. I think it's doing all right. Am I Dallasing? I am not Dallasing. Yakov held Kier's push with Hydra Bane and then went into Lurkers and killed his fourth. 15-minute game. True. Impressive. Oh. I am, yeah, I mean, not quite East Coast, but yeah, like East, more East than not. Middle East. Oh my God. Technically, yes. All right, there's going to be another best of one between Max Pax and Mana. Do, 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 do. Maxu Paxu and Mana. Yeah, Mana's been having a really nice resurgence. Once again. Once again. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. I mean, Mana's always been an extremely good micro player. That's always been his method, his strength, his greatest strength. By a lot, I would say. It seems like that challenge really sharpened it. It's possible. I mean, his strength has always been his micro by like a huge margin. Full show, faux show. All right, ley lines. Ley line's going to be map number, well, the only map. Like to see something crazy by Mana, like that time he proxy 3-gated in his own natural. I mean, it is a best of one. You only need to take the one map. Now, is this where you want to bust out a crazy once-in-a-lifetime strat? Maybe not, but might be a time to do something a little bit funky. Yeah, that's kind of cool that young Yakov ends up getting into the money today. That is nice. That is... I'm happy for him. He's been grinding. And Max Packs is natural. Oh. That's kind of cool. How do you get in before your opponent drops the pylon, though? Huh. Like, if you send an instant probe, does it get there in time? All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left with what looks like a pretty suboptimal worker split, if I have to be honest. It is Psystorm Gaming's Max Packs. I mean, now it looks actually pretty good. And his opponent spawning up the top right. It is Team Liquid's Mana in the blue. He got in while the pylon was still building, so it had reduced vision. Ah, fair enough. Kind of neat. That's beating Grandmasters with stupid stuff if I've ever heard it. I wonder if that's actually why Max Packs goes 1-gate expand on the high ground now. Definitely not. Well, it had to have been when he was still 1-gate low grounding. Low ground 1-gating. 1-gate low grounding? That's a funny way of putting it. Can't play low ground because your buildings die? True. He did that on Ultra Love? Oh, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, that makes sense, that makes sense. Anywhere that there's... Yeah. Oh. Oh. New phone, who dis? Oh. I'm trying to get it so that it syncs the two things. Can I not do it on this keyboard? I should... Oh, Sag. I should be able to. Her feed died? Yeah. Ripperino. All right, what's Mana got planned? Is he going to do a proxy Twilight Council too? That'd be kind of neat. He did open up Double Stalker here. Sadface.edu. Robo. Okay. All right, all right. Max Packs looking every which hoozle. He did get caught off guard by the proxy Twilight Council of Hero in Game 1 and the proxy... Well, actually, he didn't get caught off guard by the proxy Twilight Council. He just died to it. He actually scouted it relatively quickly. He just died to it. He did get caught off guard by the proxied Stargate in game number 2 of their series. Adept will be forced to shade full... Oh, or will not be forced to shade forward. He cancels it. And the Stalkers chase this down. Oh my god. Oh, so close. So close to being pushed into scouting it. Unbelievable. No shield battery at home. It's going to be Stalkers. Mana did go for 6 Stalkers before Warp Gate. Oh, that is a lot of damage on this Oracle, actually. It is going to be Void Rays coming through. Yeah, I feel like Mana or MaxPax's second Void Ray must have been late against Hero. Obs first is interesting. Well, he did go Warp Prism first, but Warp Prism into Obs. I think he was always planning to just go heavy Stalker aggression. Oh, Force Field not super great here. That one's pretty good, though. Nice Prism Micro so far out of Mana. Very nice, in fact. Has not taken barely any hull damage. Just a tiny, tiny bit. Oh, Void Ray getting targeted down. He does not get the kill on it. New shield battery will complete in a moment. Energy recharge has already been used, but it's coming back off cooldown in 20 seconds or so. Oh, missed target fire for Mana. He shoots the shield battery that's low on energy. Wait, he does it again. What is he shooting at? 2 crucial misclicks during a very important moment. Probes actually do get locked from joining. Oh, diving in here is not the play with 3 prismatically aligned Void Rays. Mana is absolutely going to get slaughtered right there. Ay, ay, ay. Couple of big misclicks and a really big misread on the situation. And I think that's a hold now for MaxPax. Going in on top of 3 prismatically aligned Void Rays. One of them was canceled. I mean, that's just not it. That's just not it at all. Now we're going to see the dive coming in. He might get 1 Void Ray. Oh, man. Mana is... Yeah, he doesn't have the numbers at this point. He also shot a shield battery for part of that. Yeah, you can't misclick anything. You just simply cannot. Looks like 5 probes have gone down during all this. GG, well played is called. It really felt like Mana had what he needed. I agree. I think Alex. I think he had it. Oh, he didn't have Blink though. He didn't have Blink. He would have had to have lifted up and gone into the main manually. GG. All right, it's going to be a rematch of MaxPax versus Hero in the Grand Finale. He had a Warp Prism he could have elevated. Yes, but it's not as simple as just blinking into the main base. I agree. I think it might have been better than going into the natural, but I actually do think he had the units to make that happen. Exactly. The time it takes to do that and the vulnerability while you're doing it. Yeah, it's tough. We expect like perfect execution all the times. But I think if he does execute that perfectly, he wins with it. I actually think he gets the kill. Yeah, 2 full volleys of Stalkers at that point going into shield batteries that are kind of useless. It's fine if they're not shooting anything else. I.e., like, let's say that the Void Rays are just out of position. Like, they're far back because they don't feel like they can come close. That's one thing. But when it's shooting them instead of the Void Rays, that's going to be too much a lot of the time. And that's the other part of the coin, the other side of that coin, is MaxPax puts that pressure on his opponent to execute perfectly or you're dead, basically. All right, so it'll be a... Yeah, finals coming up. No, it's a best of 3 with the player from the winner's bracket getting an extra best of 3. All right, I will be right back. All right, we're back. All right, so once again, Hero, if he wins this series, the tournament is over. He is the victor. If MaxPax wins this best of 3, that resets the bracket, and we will play another best of 3, and then winner of that will take the tournament. Blizzard pays me once a week to not play 1v1. Nice. All right, let's get into it. Spawning up at the top left for Sidestorm Gaming, it is MaxPax. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Hero for Twisted Minds. Wah, 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 wah. Hero had some very cool mind games in the first series. Was able to out-bamboozle his opponent. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's cute. Hero shows the probe. Sends it to the right side and then says, "Nuh-uh, just kidding. Going to the left." Oh, that's super cute. Now, against MaxPax, you can't really go for something like a proxy DT shrine. But maybe you can. Maybe you can if you can convince MaxPax to go Void Ray first. Because MaxPax does rely on the Oracle for detection. I don't think that's what we'll see. I think it's possible. I think it's possible that you could try that. I don't think it would necessarily work. Proxy Void. Why? I don't know. Because he's crazy. I doubt we'll see Proxy Void. Technically possible. We do see Stalker first out of Max Packs. We never see this. We literally never see this out of Max Packs. That is just something he does not do. Oh, Hero almost got the block on the Nexus there. He was like, he was thinking about it. Cooking something new? Maybe. I mean, this is a pretty big map. It is a fake proxy, by the way, but it may very well turn into a real 4-gate all-in. And the Adept means no Scout. It is going to be Oracle first. Max Packs does have a shield battery pretty well positioned, but this is a big natural to defend. So, I mean, if Hero just sets up over here and shells away at the Nexus, it is going to be a challenge to deal with. Hero already getting a lot of damage done to these units to start off. No shield battery being built by Hero, which is kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Warp Gate will complete in a moment. Max Packs, he's going to run out of energy on the shield battery very quickly. Nexus is not done yet, so he can't recharge it just yet. Restalker's going to warp in aggressively. Oracle will get in. This is... Oh, there's actually a Sentry and a Stalker at home. There's the energy recharge used immediately. That will bridge the gap to the second and third batteries. And the Void Ray, notably, as well. Oh, Max Packs going to step right forward into these two Stalkers. Will get the kill on one. Second one very low. Zealot will fall as well. Oh, if he kills that pylon, that's huge. It will get saved for the moment. Getting out of range of the Void Ray after sniping the Stalker is big. And now he is going to jump this Void Ray. He's going to kill it in two. That's game. Max Packs will get overwhelmed by the 4-gate. Oh, baby. Even if he'd perfectly microed that Void Ray, I don't know if there was any way through that, but losing the Void Ray immediately with basically no response made sure that there was absolutely nothing he could do. Damn. Hero, decisive as all hell in this series. 3-0 in games versus Max Packs today. He been stepping up to the plate, dog. He been doing it. As my boy Parting would say. Indeed. Indeed. Bum, 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 bum. Twist the important thing. Hey, thank you very much, Dave Testa, for the 200 biddies. Took the Hero Pax Archon to not have a Clem Pax Monday. Clem actually did not play in this one. He played in the Wardy TV. Bum, bum. All right, let's get into game number 2 of this second series between the two of them. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left for Psystorm Gaming, it is Max Packs in the blue. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom left for Twisted Minds. It is Hero in the red. Clem can only handle too much, so much TVP these days. Probably, honestly. He's probably a lot. Probably a lot. Hero once again going to slip out onto the map with a probe just before his opponent's probe gets in. This is the map where he did the Proxy Twilight Council. The similar relative position would have been here. He put it here. Previously, oh my god, he's going to put something in the same spot, but on the other side of the map this time. I've been doing all right. I've been doing all right. I mentioned earlier, had to put the fiance's cat, one of my fiance's cats, down last week, and that was pretty rough. That was pretty rough. So, kind of reeling from that a little bit. Yeah, it was a sad situation. 3 games, I believe now. We've seen a proxied second pylon. Yeah, it's sad. It's very sad. Zealot Sentry? Okay, Stalker Sentry. Just didn't have the gas right away. Yeah, he was, the little guy was absolutely family. Yeah, it was Sebastian. We are going to see an expansion coming in. And MaxPax actually did open up with a relatively quick sentry. And that's uncommon for him. And in fact, look at this. He is not getting a Stargate. He's getting a second gateway and a Twilight. MaxPax actually mixing it up a little bit here. Wow. This is a big evolution for him. Thank you, Mau Mau Mau, for the 5 gifted subbies. In memory of Sebastian. Mm-hmm. He was our star. He was our little guy. MaxPax will still come out of this ahead. He is up several workers. O7s for our favorite little goober. He would knock over my mic and stuff, and he was just a menace. Well, we loved him. We're going to see Hero getting potentially a little bit aggressive here. 1 shield battery already done, another one in production. It is a Warp Prism being produced. We got a couple of hallucinated Stalkers coming through. Oh, those are some great force fields from Maximus Faximus. And Hero going to try and run these sentries to the corner, but they're not escaping. No chance. That was, well, that was a little bit, silly out of Hero. There was no reason to be doing that. Getting yourself in a position where you could have those units force fielded. Good job from MaxPax to punish, but yeah, that was just a mistake from Hero. Did he? Oh, he still hasn't seen the energy recharge sentry. It's just out of his vision. Gonna drop a couple of depths into the main. Oh, he's gonna warp in 2 more adepts too. Well, this will get some damage done. Hero wants to save these adepts if he can, and he will save. Oh! Ooh, saving that 3rd adept was perilous. It did work out for him. That was almost a disaster. Gets a 3-worker lead. Hero does. Okay. And now behind it, it's going to be Immortal Adept. Man, this feels so wrong to have a MaxPax PvP without an Oracle being built. I don't know that I can remember the last time that's happened, if it's ever happened. Well, actually, okay. The only times it's happened that I can remember is when he goes Void Ray, because he knows it's an all-in. There's always layers to Hero's aggression. There sure is. There sure are. Hallucinated War Prism will get taken down. Blink is done here for MaxPax. He does have quite a few force fields. Very important that he doesn't just lose all those sentries. But there's a decent chance he easily could. How many gates? Looks like 5 gates. Oh, this is going to turn into a weird base trade. Oh, this is going to turn into a very funky base trade. But it is going to be Hero with the... Or, sorry, Maxpax with a much quicker move in. Probes will pull. You see the Immortal. It's going to get taken down very quickly. Adepts will shade in. We do see... Oh, Hero warping in Adepts. Maxpax warped in range of the Immortals, which was a little bit questionable right there with those Stalkers. He's going to lose, well, all of them right away. It's actually really, really bad for Maxpax. He's going to recall to the natural. Oh, this is a nice find. He finds half of Hero's army. Not prepared to fight. It was split. Hero had a lot of time to react there. He didn't. And that ends up... That might be the saving grace here for Maxpax. Oh, he's going to blink forward. He does snipe the Prism. Force fields will be... Well, actually, there was only one available. Target fire on the Immortals will take it down. Take them both down, I should say. Hero has killed so many probes of his opponent and denied the third Nexus. If he builds Immortals, I think he can hold it home. Maxpax is trying to rebuild probes. Oh, wow, we're going to shade forward. The Immortal... Wow, the force fields were able to go down there. Okay, that was a very bold shade. But the force fields from Maxpax were very, very good. 7 more probes going down. Now Maxpax is not in a position where he can recover from this economically. Hero took a gold base behind this. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. I think as long as Hero gets out this second Immortal, he should be fine against the counterattack. There's a pylon that could warp in 2 Adepts aggressively. But right now, he's got to be focused on, I don't want to die. And I don't think he will. GG, Hero gets it done. Maxpax just did not have any economy left behind it. Wow, 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 wow. God. Hero is such a cool player, man. He is so freaking cool. He is a super, super cool player. Next Monday Night Weekly will be on June 2nd. Okay. That does make sense. Can feel the EWC in him. He's playing really, really well right now. How is this even possible? Hero's still so good in SC2. He's crazy good. He is crazy, crazy good. It is cool to see. And he just continues to get better and better. All right. So now we will be switching gears a little bit. It will be... we're doing a little sponsored stream right now. We're doing Star Trek Fleet Command again. I might play one game of ladder before that. That was a pretty quick... pretty quick setup. Pretty quick setup. Hey, thank you, Psycode, for the tier 1 resub at 27 months. Peepo Fat. That's been me last few days. Is Hero the best player in the world right now? I think it's still Clem or Cyril, but it's hard to say. It's hard to say. No, it's still Clem or Cyril for sure. ZVPed.
Not enough. Good luck, have fun, and beat him, probably. Minerals, now! Get him! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get him!
Central, really.
Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Our drones are in need of a hero.
Oi. We're gonna do something you're not really supposed to do here. Oh. We're gonna do something you're really not supposed to do here. Oh, we're gonna commit to it.
Minerals, now!
We're gonna get away with it
Not
too.
enough minerals.
Really
Minerals,
shouldn't
now!
though.
Get them! You made another queen. Nice. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Your forces are under attack! Evolution complete. A new queen has emerged! Not enough minerals. Unacceptable command. You made another queen. Nice.
Oh.
A new queen has They're out of here!
Mm-hmm. 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 That was one of the games of all time. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The door was open. It was. Yes, it was. It was very, very much open. We'll play one more. You know, tempting fate and all that. Looked away for 20 minutes and the lower and grand finals was over. Yeah, it was 3 rather quick games.
Minerals now! Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it. Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Spawn more! Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them!
I thought he was going to try and move there to block. All right, we will play an honest early game or an honest opening.
Not enough minerals. Insufficient Vespine gas. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals. You made another queen. Nice. Minerals now! Get them! We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Our army be scrapping. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. We evolved! Stuff got better.
Okay.
Not enough energy.
I gotta build
You're
for
gonna
this
need
map.
a tad bit more energy. Your forces are under attack. A new queen has emerged. Not enough energy.
Well, obviously I did not mean to cancel that one queen that was in production.
A new queen has emerged. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
God, I'm so slow. Oh, why are those not going home?
Gas! Come on, we need gas. Our drones are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Not enough minerals. We must place that on free. Your forces are under attack. It can't do that. Unacceptable command. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals.
Pop, 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 pop.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. We must place that on creep.
Alright, so obviously getting to cancel on the third base
Not
is very
enough
nice
energy.
for us.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough energy. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Mutation complete. Oh my gosh, evolution complete. Tumors. We must place that on free. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Insufficient Vespine gas. Not enough energy. The minerals have up and gone. We must. It can't do that. Unacceptable command. It can't do that. Mineral field unacceptable command. The minerals have up and gone. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Our drones are in need of a hero. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. We hulked this out.
Is he going to attack? Okay, he is.
A creep tumor is under attack. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. They're attacking our base. You're maxed, buddy. No more stuff. Our army be scrapping. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas.
Oh my god, really?
Your forces are under attack. The mineral our army be scrapping.
Wow.
Your forces are under attack.
Not the greatest for me. Jesus Christ.
Mineral field depleted.
Okay, good enough though, apparently. Absolutely terrible execution, if I'm being honest. But good enough, because we truly caught him out.
Our army be scrapping. Our drones are under attack. You made a mineral field depleted. And there.
Yeah, that was not the tidiest dub, but we got it done. Oh. Yeah, definitely not the tidiest. See what the situation was after we canceled the third. Because we were already droning at this point, and I was, yeah, okay. This was a very good situation for us. Opponent didn't spend their money super well. Twilight and a Robo. That's weird. Obviously, having this drone along for the ride is not super great. It's not what we wanted. Good control from opponent on the Oracles, like putting him on hold position there. But yeah, we're so far ahead at this point. So I saw the warping at High Templar, and I was like, oh man, I can't I can't just win this with Roach. But I might have actually been able to just kill them with a +1 Roach timing here. Maybe? I mean, it would have been helpful if we'd spent our money, that's for sure. I think I saved a little bit too much larva for the mutas. Yeah, we could have spent, like, all our money right now. I think part of this, though, was their macro was not perfect. How far along was the... Because I'm assuming it was +2 that we denied with the mutas. Oh, wow, we contaminated it almost immediately. Damn. Feels so good when you contaminate a chrono. Yeah, this wasn't even close to completing. Oh, wait, what? Oh, wow. This is so funny because I was so sure that, like... Yeah, they were going to have units, like, intercepting or something.
Our drones are under attack. Your forces are under attack.
I probably... This was a silly decision. I probably should have gone for the mineral line right away. I also could have killed all these warping in stalkers with this number of mutas. 13 mutas, that's enough to fight these stalkers as they warp in. For sure. He also didn't have blink. Did not realize that. And this was him getting supply blocks too with this warp in, so he can't warp in more than this. I was like anticipating the blink. That's real clunky on the rally. We kill so many workers, though. This is a situation where it actually would have been good to split the mutas with this group, send them into the mineral line here, and then this group goes into the mineral line here. So how many mutas do I have? Yeah, I can go 8 and 8 and just gut mineral lines. Also could have brought these units back home. Also could have been spending my money. That would have been helpful. Did we get either of these? We got one of them. Other one got into the prism, but we got a lot of shield damage on it. Yeah, we controlled this very, very poorly. Like, as soon as he storms, I should be disengaging right away. Yeah, and I think I overbuilt mutas too. Yeah, like if I'm gonna force the base trade with mutas, this is good. I mean, look at the supplies right now. This is funny. Yeah, forcing the base trade. I don't need to go mass muta against this. This was really bad right here, though. That one last muta getting the snipe on the prism was kind of nice, but yeah, we sacked a lot to do that. Very, very bad. Yeah, this is just super, super clunky for me. Oh, I accidentally transfused an Overlord. Nice. The mutas are just chilling as well. Yeah, very, very clunky for me. Obviously, once the mutas come back home and I clean everything up, I mean, it's completely over. Completely over. But yeah, that was messy. That was very, very messy. Oh. About the prism, it was expensive, but I think it was worth it. Maybe. Had like 1,000 more resources to reinforce. Killing a prism is always a good play. This Queen Walk is smart. Yeah, it's really, really good. Particularly on this map because the acceleration zones boost the queens right through the middle. Never know when to make mutas in CVP. It's kind of a tricky thing. I think it's more so good against specific players than it is good in specific situations. Although there are certain situations where it is very good. And certain situations where it is very bad. Many situations where it is very bad, actually.
Minerals now. Good luck, have fun, and beat them, probably. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
There we go. 3 games, 3 protons.
We need more skulls. I mean overlords. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now.
This is West server, which is... it's a nuisance, but whatever.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
Oh my god, attack. Absolutely terrible from us. Ah, ha, ha. We're gonna lose to this stupidest fucking cannon rush. Ah, terrible. Oh my god, he's doing this too. Get in the goddamn fight. Jesus. Holy crap. Why is this Pat Steven still in the game? To infuriate. That's pretty much it.
Spawn more overlords. Not enough minerals. You made another queen. Nice. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords.
Ha!
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Spawn more overlords. Not enough energy. Your forces are under attack. We need more sky. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Spawn more overlords. You need a geyser thingy to do. It can't do that. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not our army be scrapping. Minerals now. Get 'em. Not enough energy. Your forces are under attack. Insufficient Vespine gas.
Now, what is our opponent going for behind this?
Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Insufficient Vespine gas.
There's a part of me that's like, it's gonna be DTs, isn't it?
Unacceptable command. Spawn more overlords.
That's a hallucination. It is.
Our army be scrapping. We evolved. Stuff got better. It can't do that. Your forces are under attack. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapped.
Opponent really doesn't want to leave this game, huh?
They're out of here.
I really thought he'd have a game plan behind cannon, besides cannon rushing into a third Nexus off nothing. But I guess not. I guess that was the game plan. It's kind of incredible, honestly. God, we botched the defense so hard, but like our opponent just wasn't good enough to take advantage. I don't know that I've ever seen someone play like that. That was wild. Did a 13 pylon too. I guess he wanted, yeah, he wanted a faster forge. Yeah, the defense there was very bad from us. It's tricky because unless you know that your opponent's expanding or not, it makes the response a little tricky. What if he built more than one cannon there? Yeah, that's what I mean by, like, it would have been easy to just die. It wasn't even greed into air toss. Like, you tried to play Blink Stalkers. ZVT.
Minerals. Good luck and have fun.
Now this is where us being slow right now will be our doom.
Not enough minerals.
Our downfall.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
Still got the 111 pull timing, so it's fine. All right, I think this will be our last game, and then we'll do the sponsored stream.
Our drones are in need of a hero. You made another queen. Nice.
Don't do that.
Not enough minerals.
Don't.
Minerals now. Get them.
You can't. It's not allowed.
Not enough minerals.
It was very illegal of you.
Yeah, Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Your forces are under attack.
Huh. Okay. Well, that's interesting.
We evolve. It can't do that. Unacceptable command. You made another queen. Nice. Yeah, you need to put that on the unacceptable command.
God, we're just so inaccurate today. Okay, that's a 3 Rex.
Not enough energy. It can't do that. You made another queen. Nice. Our army be scrapping. Unacceptable command.
Oh, it is double medevac, huh?
A new queen has emerged. Gas, buddy. Come on. Need gas. And they're out of here.
I was like a surgeon right there. I was like a surgeon. Like I reached into his chest and pulled his heart out like a surgeon. That was surgical. Oh, man. Also, don't come to my hospital. It will not be a good experience for you. Oh, that's what surgeons do? Like I said, I wouldn't recommend coming to my hospital. Yeah, that was confusing. The unfortunate thing is I actually could have gotten a better scout than I did. Yeah. That's why he's going with 4 medevacs. Well, no, it's more so he went with 4 medevacs to like overpower a defense against a 2-on-1. And to be fair, if he had unloaded anywhere other than directly underneath my queens, or directly overhead my queens, would have been probably a different story. But the little lane counterattack like really messed with him, and he just tried to blindly drop. on top of me. Wait, who was that? Their peak MMR was almost 6K. Ah, this guy's a mech player.
Minerals now. Good luck, have fun, and beat him, probably. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
Oh. I brain farted thinking about how to beat mech. Now this is like, yeah, 5 seconds late.
Now.
6 seconds late, actually.
Not enough minerals.
Hey, thank you, Angry SC2, for the raid arena. Appreciate it.
Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough. You made another queen. Nice. Our army be scrapping. Evolution complete. Your forces are under attack. Spawn more overlords. A new queen has appeared. Our army be scrapping. We need more sky elephants.
Why was one of my queens on my hotkey?
Spawn more overlords.
Alright, time to reorganize hotkeys a little bit here.
Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! You made another queen. Not enough minerals. It can't do that. Minerals, now! Get them! We must place that on creep. Unacceptable command.
God,
Yeah,
this
you need
game
to
is
put
so
that on
messy
the
from
purple
us.
stuff. A new queen. Not enough minerals. We must place that on creep. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Our drones are in need of a hero. Your forces are under attack. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Your forces are under attack. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple. It can't do that. A creep tumor is under attack. Base is under attack. Our army be scrapping. We evolved. Stuff got better.
Oh, my lings all died. Nice. Oh, he lost his,
Your
his
forces are under
BC, which is
attack.
pretty big.
It can't do that. Spawn more overlords.
Oh, man. Can we...
Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Our drones are under attack.
Ah, there it is. God damn. Why can't I mech base?
The minerals have... We hoped this out! Mineral
we don't
field
need that. We
depleted.
need this, though.
The minerals have up and gone. Unacceptable command. Our drones are under attack. Mineral field depleted. We need more sky elephants. We must place that on creep. Your forces are under attack.
God. Sensor towers are great buildings. My favorite
Yeah, you need
design.
to put that on the purple stuff.
Oh, we already had that.
Unacceptable command. The mineral maximum supply. You're maxed, buddy. No more stuff. Unacceptable command. Our army be scrapping. A creep tumor is under attack. Mutation complete. Mineral field depleted. Evolution complete.
Oh, that was an Ebum chamber, apparently.
Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. The minerals have up and gone. Not our drones are in need of a hero. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Our army be scrapping.
I really
Not
feel
enough
like our
minerals.
opponent is playing super well, don't you?
Minerals now! Get them! Mineral field depleted. Unacceptable command.
Pop, 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 pop.
Your forces are under attack. The minerals have unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. A creep tumor is under attack. You're maxed, buddy. No more stuff. Unacceptable command. We are at mineral field depleted. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our minerals. Our army be small. Stuff got better. Minerals now.
Why did his
Minerals
army
have
not,
up and gone.
like, disappear there? I'm honestly a little confused.
We hulked this out! Mineral field depleted. You're maxed, buddy. No more stuff. We evolved! Minerals have up and gone. Vespene Geyser exhausted.
I think we both deserve to lose this game. But I know who's gonna lose it.
Depleted. Our drones are in need of a hero. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Mutation complete. Our army be scrapping. We hulked this out! Your forces are under attack! They're attacking our base! Well, yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Our army be scrapped. Mineral field depleted.
Wow. God, I love Terran.
Base is under attack.
Love mech. Such a great salt of the earth composition.
Hey, they're attacking our base. Your forces are under attack. Our drones are under attack. Your forces are under attack. Well, there's no more gas with this one. Our army be scrapped. The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack. Our army be scrapped. Mineral field depleted.
Oh wow, no lift.
Unacceptable command. Our army be scrapped. Maximum supply. The minerals have up and gone.
Yeah, I really don't think either of us deserves to win this game, honestly.
A creep tumor is your Vespene
I
geyser.
think we're both playing terribly.
Mineral field depleted. Our drones are under attack. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Well, there's no more gas with this one. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Our drones are in need of a hero. Our drones are under attack. A creep tumor is under attack. Hey, they're attacking our base. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapped. Your forces are under attack. It can't do that. Base is under attack. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack.
Yeah, once again, I really don't think either of us deserves to win this game.
Our army be scrapped.
Cyclone should not counter Broodlords under any circumstance. Under any circumstance.
Our drones are in need of a hero.
There is zero circumstance where Cyclone should counter Broodlords. No, I actually legitimately don't think 25 Cyclones should counter 8 Broodlords. And also, I don't think that's what the numbers were. We both had low worker counts. The fact is, Cyclones are fundamentally broken right now. Like, they're actually... There's a bug. They're not supposed to have as low of a cooldown as they do. But regardless, the unit is just Well, no, that's the biggest issue, actually. I should have had my infestors in better position and been fungling this choke. Few lurkers would have destroyed his army. And then he just goes into siege tanks. He's got 3-3. Or he just doesn't fight where the lurkers are. Once again, I think we both played very poorly. I don't think he deserved to win this game. I don't think I deserve to win this game. But, I mean, he gets to win. Because he makes Cyclones. I've played against this enough to know that it's just kind of silly. I mean, it's the thing is too, like, at this point you know that the Cyclone is bugged. You're choosing to play it anyways. Yeah. Oh. It's just frustrating to play Zerg right now. Probably the most it's been in a long time. Hey, thank you, Deep Blue Ocean, for the super chat on YouTube. Appreciate it. Oh, it's been bugged for more than a month. It's been bugged for many, many months. A lot of your engagements against Terran was on chokes. Could have flanked more or countered. I mean, the problem is, how do you... Well, okay, yeah, when he's pushed out, yeah, for sure. But how do you get a jump on a Terran player when they drop down 5 sensor towers? How do you sneak up on them? And the other thing is, too, like, it's very tricky when your opponent... So this guy only made Cyclones, basically. But if I play to that... And so, okay, he's only going to make Cyclones. I can, you know, try and hard counter that with something like... I actually don't think Lurkers are a hard counter to Cyclones, just because of... It all depends. Like, if you can keep every attack path locked down, that's one thing. But it's, like, really, really, really difficult to do that. Like, really, really difficult to do that. And the speed of the Cyclones is very... It's a lot. It's a lot. Oh. Ultimately, yeah, I played very poorly, but I really don't think opponent deserved to win that game more than we did. And that's the crux of the issue, is, like... When both players play suboptimally, it's usually Zerg who comes out behind. It depends a lot on the level, though. Like, yeah, it depends a lot on the level. Oh, it's just incredibly aggravating because there's so many Terrans out there that are abusing the Cyclone right now. And it just needs to be fixed. That's the long and short of it. It just should be fixed by now. Should have been fixed by now. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Should have been fixed a long time ago, frankly. And the fact that it hasn't been is... it's very disappointing. We're gonna get dusted. Once again, we're not playing well today.
Not enough. Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need
It's too bad. I was kind of grinding and doing a little bit better recently. But, yeah, having to put the cat down, like, really fucked with my mental.
Not enough minerals.
So I, like, haven't been able to focus super well.
Minerals now. Get them.
And to be honest, it is also just pretty tilting in general to play Zerg at the moment.
Spawn more overlords. We need more skill. I mean overlords. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
SC2 without any patches in 2025. Yeah.
You made another queen. Nice.
Zealot?
Not enough
hello?
minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Spawn more. Minerals now. Get them.
Wait, is that him just firing up the Oracle now?
A new queen has emerged. Evolution complete. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Spawn more. Our army be scrapping. You're gonna need a tad bit. Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Not enough energy. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Minerals, now!
Can we get into the fight? Jesus.
Your forces are under attack. We evolved. Got better. Our army be scrapping.
Please tell me he's not trying to do a fast 4 bases. Of course he is. Oh my god.
Not your forces are under attack. Minerals, now! Get them! Mineral field depleted. Not enough minerals. Evolution complete.
God, the control has been abysmal for me.
More energy. The minerals have up and gone. Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get 'em! Mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapping. Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Your forces are under attack! Minerals, now! Get them! Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack! Our drones are under attack. Your forces are under attack.
Don't do this, man.
Our army be scrapped. They're attacking our base. Spawn more overlords. Your forces are under attack. The minerals have up and gone. Our army be scrapping. Our drones are in need of a hero. Our drones are in need of a hero. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Our army be scrapping. Unacceptable command.
Man, fuck off. Ay, ay, ay.
Your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals.
God damn it.
Base is under attack. Our army be scrapping. Our drones are under attack.
I play race that is mobile. Psych.
Our drones are in need of a hero.
Congratulations. Congratulations. I see your observer, by the way. I know he's got it.
Your forces are under attack.
God, I fucking despise Protoss right now. I can't even tell you. Oh, I cannot even tell you how much. It wasn't just super early third, it was super early fourth, too. No, there were no observers around. There were no observers around. He just saw them. Yeah, I think this game state is currently the most unpleasant it has been. Yeah, I think we're probably done with StarCraft 2 for a while again. In terms of playing. It's so fucking miserable. How much? A lot. Smurfing saves the day. Nah. I that's not me. I would literally never. I would rather quit. I would. It's not our fault the balance as it is. I mean, it's... Most Protoss players have not said that ZVP was even a bad matchup. But... I mean, I think StarCraft 2 has maybe just run its course at this point. All right. I mean, if the game doesn't get fixed, Crip, it should die. It should. 100%. What really changed that made Toss so bad in Zerg so bad in last patch against Toss? Just a ton of things. A ton of things. The mothership becoming unabductable, storms being able to be warped in, oracles having infinite energy, which means that lings can't do anything unless the Protoss really screws up in the early game. Queens are now more expensive. That's just off the top of my head. Yeah. Exactly. ZVP hasn't been... Oh, Tempest is better. Yep. No, the Spore Crawler is actually the biggest buff that Zerg got, for sure. Versus Protoss specifically. Because it does actually... It does do a lot. Well, Transfuse off creep was from a previous patch. But that one does, in fact, affect ZVP massively. Massively. That one actually was changed specifically for ZVP. Energy recharge is the main problem I hear. No, there's so many. There's so many problems. But energy recharge is the one that probably had the biggest impact. It's just the other thing is like Zerg is just it's genuinely miserable to play for so much of the game. Immortal is a bit worse. Still very strong. Still very strong. Not noticeably worse. Yeah, it's just quite upsetting because, yeah, somehow people on Reddit managed to influence balance in a real way. And as a result, yeah, there's just not like a good point of the game for Zerg. Yeah, also, I mean, it's just super shitty to play, Zerg on ladder. It just feels really bad. Okay. Try too hard to have a Protoss champion with us this patch. Yeah, something like that. Is that Tim Allen? Did they put Galaxy Quest in Star Trek Fleet Command? Burr? Sarah Liz to blame? I mean, that's what people have been saying for a really long time. He does continue to find ways to win. Well, I think Clem even now is frustrated with TVP. Yeah, we're gonna do the sponsored stream now. Oh yeah, I'm just tilted as hell. Well, no, I think energy recharge is actually a really good ability. I think it's a very cool ability. I think it's just too strong right now. I think you just need to tweak it down. I think that's pretty much it. I mean, it's been Zerg has been the declining race and the race that people don't want to play for a while, but like it continues to get worse every single patch. They just continue to make it worse to play Zerg, and I think that's insane. I think that's genuinely insane. Oh. Captain Steadfast on the bridge. Hopefully. Hopefully. Yeah, I'm just real mad about it right now. Just feeling salty about it. You have to enjoy paying to play Zerg. Something like that. All right. I actually made it so that you can wait, hang on. Oh, okay. There we go. Oh. Burr. Can't close launcher while game is running. That's fair. But can I... There's no reason I have to start a new account. I don't think so. Just says you have to play the game. Whoa. I think they need to buff Zerg, but make Cyril play with another race. That would be funny. That would be truly hilarious. They're just like, all right, that's enough out of you. Oh, wow, it did push this to another... Okay. Into Westing. Check, 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 check. I don't know why I'm doing checks on this. Wait a minute. Weird. Weird. I think we need to buff Steadfast to make other Zergs play a different race. Ah. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. I'm confused. This should allow me to game capture this. I don't know why it's not letting me. Oh, there we go. Okay. There we go. Cool. Boom. Perfect. Wow. All right. Sign a captain to use this ship. We will. I don't remember this super well. This particular seed, I guess. Claim my free chests. Oh, Latinum. Let's go. Get them 5-minute speed ups. Oh, we got recruits. Oh, we got stuff. Okay. Does this not have music? Curiouser and curiouser. Ooh, operations level 8. Nice. Okay. What do we want to upgrade? The academy. Tritanium. Oh, we were a winner. Yo, I can get that next gen data. Let's go. Let's go. Honestly, I think that the game needs to be more fun to play. Shipyard level 8. We need R&D for that. We need academy for that. Okay, well, there we go. That's what we need. What are these things? Daily goals? Yeah, let's do it. Okay, there we go. There we go. Advance to level 8. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. We'll claim. Open the 24-hour chest. Yeah, we did that. Oh yeah, I love clicking buttons. Hell yeah. That's what I'm here for. Boom, baby. Move to a more strategically valuable location. All right. Oh, okay, yeah. Complete the Orion. Make some battleship parts. You're actually wrong about that, Tyranidan. Zerg suffered the most from that. Terran gained the most. Terran absolutely gained the most. It takes Terran the longest amount of time to build 6 workers, so getting to 6 workers straight away was the best for them. Yeah, Zerg was actually, I would argue, was hurt the most by the 12 worker start. For one, it invalidated any early pool strategies because they just didn't exist anymore. Titanium armor. Plasma cannon? Oh, yeah, baby. What is happening right here with these little guys? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, we'll upgrade. Got some battleship parts. Go out to the system. Manage. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we got a good crew for these guys. This lot. Pigs tournament is no longer Monday nights, right? Yes, it is now Tuesday nights. Locate. Where are they? Wait, hang on. We're gonna beat these guys up. We're gonna take their lunch money. Oh, cheeky PvE chest. Okay. Explorer reporting. Missions. There should be some missions. Also, I should be able to assign... Do I really only have 4 officers? My God. I thought I had more. There's a mission in here, I think. Brave New Worlds. Okay. Yeah, we'll launch there. Yes, it's Tuesday. Exactly. Wait, is this... This should be... Stream with our Star Trek Fleet Command category. We are doing that. Star Trek Fleet Command. Yeah. Blurp, blurp. Missions. Okay. Hard shoulder. All right, where do we got to go to bully some people? Zoja. Okay. View system. Oh. This is for Brave New Worlds too. Didn't I already... Huh. Destroy explorers of level 1 or higher. Okay. Now we'll do some... We'll do a little bit of murder. I mean, peace. We'll do a little bit of peace. Is this an explorer? I think it is. Rip. This is sponsored content. How old is this game? Not that old. It is meant to be played on mobile usually. Damn right, Jellians. Yeah. Destroyer, more like destroyed. Psh. Got him. Got him. Whoop, 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 whoop. This is the sound of the police. Whoop, whoop. You definitely play this pre-pandemic? Oh, wow. Yeah, it's, I think they've been releasing new servers, too. From my understanding. Like, pretty consistently. Brapapap. Briapapap. Skiddy-pop. Return to station. Oh, Brave New Worlds is right. You're like scouting out literally to move your station to another place. Right. Weep. Whoop. Oh, really? That's kind of cute. The klaxon. Klaxon is such a great word. Whoop, whoop. Zippity zoop. Zip zop zooey. Explorer parts. Oh. More like exploder parts. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Level 8 Academy. Wow. All right. And we need the R&D department. Need to RN... Get it done. Weep, 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 weep. Whoop, whoop. Whoopity boop. Skibbity pop. To be clear, I do think Heaven played better than us in that previous game. It's just a general frustration around the video game at this moment. Wait, isn't that... Didn't we just do that? Oh, weird. To be clear, if I lived in this time, I would spend all my time on the holodeck. 100%. I think most people would be right there with you. Didn't I already put this in as... I swear that I did. Huh. That was weird. Thank you, Commander. Yeah, sure. Wait, holodeck. Oh. Construct. I don't have the holodeck yet. I can't. I can't go to the holodeck if I don't have the holodeck. Oh. Okay, let's locate. Yeah. What did he say? Riza Telun Eureka Gazak. Oh, there we go. Eurydia. Pew. Do Federation employees get paid? I have no idea, actually. I know very little about the lore of Star Trek. I know the people that are into it are like really, really into it. Oh, I can do this. Ha. Yes, we most definitely want to continue to research on the very important combat research tech tree. Wait, could I have gotten prime damage? No, you need 35,000 dilithium crystals. That's what, yeah, dilithium crystals. I was like, that's what it is, right? Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it do. All right, Uridia, let's see. Leech. Oh. Oh, encryption key, we do need that. Oh, we want that. We want character thingies. But we're going to blow something up first. Sure. I'm happy for you or sorry that happened to you. I don't know. We'll figure out on the way. Can we fight any of these? Daily goals. Ooh. There we go. We got some battleship parts, too. Now we can upgrade our Corvette a little bit more. They did a good job of making so that there's always something to do, basically, with this game. Can I fight? I think I can fight this. You watch through all of Star Trek twice? All of it? That's crazy. There's a lot of Star Trek. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, we don't have the HP to keep going. I think I need to switch over to the this one. This shippy. Oh, we can't fight that. Yeah, we definitely can't fight that. Can we fight this? I don't think we can. I don't think we have enough HP. I think we got a recall. That's annoying. Pew. Pew. Pachow. That's wild. There's so many different series. All the animated series from the 70s. Is that like Star Wars droids? Because that was... Man, am I actually... What is happening right now? I keep being able to do this. I heard Lower... Well, I've watched a little bit of Lower Decks. Lower Decks was really fun. They did a cute thing where they actually brought it into the live-action universe, which I thought was very fun. Oh. Okay, we want to... Yeah, I think we want to put... Hang on, is this enough? Upgrade the Shippu. Tier up. Hang Hang on, before we do that. Now we're just going to do it. Speed it up with a 10-minute and a 3-minute. And we'll wait for like 10 seconds. And then with 5 minutes left, you can just immediately start up. This is a real game. This is a real game. It is actually pretty fun. I'll be honest. Okay, this is a lot stronger than the other ship at this point. As it should be. We do have type advantage versus this. Yeah, it's pretty much socialist because like there's not really scarcity in the Federation anymore, right? That's like part of it is that they've teched up to the point where there is no scarcity. That's part of why it is a utopia. Which is kind of cool. What do they use then? I have no idea. Goodwill, perhaps? Can I... Okay, this is hard, but we have the advantage. I don't know if we win this. I think we do. Let's find out. Data hijacker. Hijacker. Reputation merit is more important. It's true, Doom of Malantai. We do not have a utopia, that's for sure. Nice. We have successfully beamed the hijacker aboard. Oh, wow. We didn't even come close to losing that. We won that easily. We're going to bully some enemy ships here. With our battleship. Yeah, I do know that this game is quite complex. Keep it up and you'll make a name for yourself in this sector. Nice. Okay, I keep doing this and collecting it. I don't know if it's actually like legit. I don't think our system is good, but I don't know any... don't know any better one. I'm sure we could come up with something. I would love it if we did, at the very least. Oh. Ooh, next gen LaForge. And dilithium. And speed ups. Nice. Speed ups are good. Hostile takeover. Complete missions. Nice. Defeat 5 hostile ships of level 6 or higher. Nice. Oh, yeah, the ECS Fortunate. A mining ship. Yeah, this is honestly, this is actually a pretty fun game. I got hooked. I've gotten hooked the last couple times. Got a bunch of power steel. We'll want to drop that off. Keep it up and you'll make a name for yourself in this sector. Spectre. Phil Spector. What show is that from again? That's from No, not Mad Men. Suits. I don't think communism is a solution. I think just soft socialism, really. Just making sure everyone can get enough. And by socialism, I really just mean social services. Yeah, we got a recall. We have like no HP on this ship. Yeah, unfortunately, human greed is just really strong. Really strong. Pew. Pachow. Pachow. Ka-chow. Oh, we still need to... Okay, so this isn't upgraded yet either. The Rialta. It is cool how ships can carry actual stuff. Like they have a cargo hold. Propaganda dealer. Propagandy. We don't have anything else we can upgrade, right? Oh, we do. Hey, we can actually tier it up. Nice. Nice. Tier up. All right, speed up. We don't need to use a 30-minute. We'll use 3 10 minutes. And 1 minute. And we'll just wait a couple seconds. 30 of them even. Yeah, the graphics right here look very funny. Yeah, sorry I was salty about SE2. I'm just salty about it. I'm just feeling real cranky. Real cranky. Feeling real boo-earns about it. You didn't see the saltiness you just got here? Oh, then yeah, no, I totally wasn't. Not at all. Was totally just being the most reasonable. The most reasonable. Devani Tendi. Get me some tendies. Oh, nice. From the thing. 5 chests. Yeah, okay. Ooh, next gen Crusher, next gen Riker, next gen LaForge. Nice. We can upgrade all of them. Do another 5 chests. Cadet Scotty, Gyla. Nice. Seven of 11. Yuki. Uhura. I think the only one I actually recognize is Uhura. Yuki, I was like, oh, from not this movie. Wait, 5 of 11 is that one character from the movie? Am I actually getting battleship parts every time I do this? 'Cause that's kind of wild if I am. Oh yeah, we can upgrade our officers. Promote. Nice. Promote him too. Nice. She's green. Cadet Scotty. He's not green. Let's level up Jordy. What's this he's got? Crew, oh, crew level, okay. Was this even a good move? Probably not. We'll go to level 5 for her body. Because that's at least, like, more respectable stats. I don't think I meant to actually spend as much on Jordy as I did. That's okay. He's got those cool visors. Claim? Okay. Shuttle Bay Particle? Okay. Service Award? Okay, yeah. Oh, I should use my own coupon code. What is it? Have my own code. It'll come up eventually. It's something 31. Should probably also put the... Nope, not that. That one. Section 31. Ah, you're right. Oh. We got Marcus. How yoked is that going to be now? Are we just going to be, like, super strong now? Manage. Does he do better in there? I don't even know. Sure. Sure. Why not? Oh, right. We can upgrade the warp engines, but we don't want to. We want to upgrade the weapons first, I think. Yeah. I'm just vibing, honestly. We're just vibing. We'll go here. Do that. Okay, yeah, no, this is definitely not doing anything. I've done this like 4 times. So many times. Too bad you can't fill every slot with data. It's true. Be perfect. Oh yeah, this is done now. Defensive tactics. Shield efficiency, shield modulation. Let it rip. Oh, hello. We've arrived. Was there any reason for me to say, like, no? Okay, we need titanium. Titanium. Oh, we've already done that. Nice. Appropriated. Well, we already did that. Ooh. Where he at? Yeah, we'll go after him. Wazzle wuzzle. Oh, we're definitely attacking this. We're gonna beat the bejeepers out of him. Hey, we did the destroy them of a certain level of high or higher. Oh, and we need this one too. Destroy 3 hostiles of level 5 or higher. I knew there was a reason I was specifically doing this one. Tactical combat would be nice. When you get further along, it does actually start to get, from my understanding, more tactical. For the first bit, it's definitely very basic, but I'm a really good friends with someone who's played this game very, very far through, and it's actually like, supposedly it's actually like very advanced, and he's a really, really smart guy. But the progression, from my understanding, does tend to slow down a fair bit. Moreau. Oh, yeah, Captain Pike. Or is that Admiral Pike? Defeat the hospital captain. Oh. Where he at? Let's go here first. And attack this bad boy. You can get Picard. I don't think I can get Picard. A really smart guy who likes Star Trek, you don't say? I know, right? Yeah, there is a general rock, paper, scissors ship type thing, but apparently it's much more complex and deeper than that. Exodia. Exodia. Do you mean Exodia? No. Of course not. I mean what I mean and I say what I say. Well, hello, Gonzalez. More of you. Oh, wow. We already arrived there. Did we? We did. Nice. Ah, rock, paper, scissors alluded to Spock. I get it. I've heard that one. I've seen that one. I'm into it. Whip. One target left. Jail's on. Yeah, the size of the everything is quite large. Quite large. Birth of the Federation? Ooh. Yeah, I want to say there's something like every Wednesday, maybe? Nero's attack on Vulcan. Oh. It is kind of crazy how in the whatchamacallit timeline, Vulcan is, yeah, like destroyed. If you can handle the Tacret. Let's see. I don't know. Oh, wait. Okay, I already did this. Why is it... That's so weird. It's like locked itself on that one for some reason. Track the Tacret. Oh. Yeah, that Star Trek is definitely not meant to be like a militaristic style thing. But I'll destroy 6 level 6s right now. Wants me to go here for that? Okay. We can do that. Charge the warp core. And also destroy the warp core. I need to plug this warp core into that warp core. And fix my damn warp core. Masters of Orion? I haven't heard of that one. Wait, it's all level 5s. I thought it said level 6 is what I needed to fight. Oh, there's one. Is there more than just the one? I don't think so. Le Cap. Sometimes exasperates me with its micro requirements. There do be some big micro requirements for SC2. I too feel exasperated. I feel very exasperated. Oh. That was weird. It just like... That was super weird. Just didn't fight for a little bit there. We're just going to go to Iridia. And mine some iridium. Ha! Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Duma Valentine. It's pretty insane. Watching Clem when he was at DreamHack Atlanta, it was like his cursor was magnetically drawn to the Banelings when he was facing off against Dark in the Grand Finals. That was unbelievable to behold in person. It was absolutely bonkers. Blink Micro. Yeah, it doesn't have the same flashiness though, but it can be quite impressive as well, obviously. Oh. Oh, okay, we'll do this. We'll do this. We'll do that. We'll just do a little bit of bullying here. I think we just need one more for the whatchamahoozits. We should be able to just manhandle this nonetheless, even though it's a level 8. So once again, we've got that type advantage. There we go. Oh, no. I didn't even check the rewards. Well. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant, Commander. Now you'll never know what the difference was. I was going to say that's true, Firestorm, yeah. It is quite something trying to arrange a game night. But yeah, if you use the code, download and play the game, this helps me a lot. Helps me a huge amount. This is going to do... Yeah, it's going to do the same thing again. Weird bug, but not the biggest it feels. PvE chest. Chestu. Do 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 do. Ba-dum, dun, 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 dun. Wait, oh no, I wanna. Oh, okay, well, we're already almost there. So we may as well. Hey, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Don't want you to make yourself super exhausted. Ba-bum, bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. Oh, that's nice. The battleship parts. That's very nice. Now we can upgrade the battleship. I think. Yes, yes, we can. Can we tier it all the way up is the question. Oh, so close. Ooh, we can increase the hull health, though. God, we need literally just 2 more. Two more of the battleship parts. Oh, yeah, we can do multiple peeps now. Nice-oo, nice-oo. The measure of a man. Okay, so we can... What can we do here? Oh, right. Yeah, we can do this. Bring back Warfast the 7th. I think it's 8. It would be the 8th, yeah. Keep it up and you'll make a name for yourself in this sector. Nice. Dilithium crystals. Recall. You were so invested in him? So was I. So was I. He was a good lad. I'm thinking of Sebastian. Oh, man. That one's going to be a tough one. Misiones. Defeat a hostile of level 6 or higher. We will do that. You know what? We'll do that right now, actually. Go there. Weep, weep. Whoop, whoop. Nice. We helped somehow, I assume. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds right. Sounds like we helped. Maybe? I don't know. Probably. Yeah. Yes. Yes. We helped. We did good. To Celesta? Okay. Yeah, we'll go there. Oh, we're basically there. Nice. This is back at home. How do you build the ECS Fortunate? The first mining ship. I don't recall. Let's go here. With ship A. Ship B. Oh, look at that. We've entered the place that we wanted to go. Let's blow this up. Kablamo. Ka-chow. And so we spoke, and so we spoke. Defeated the hospital ships. Nice. Oh, look at that. We're in Bridford. Oh, yeah, we're going to go to Wardnersom. Mm-hmm. Oh, Grace Chen. We'll accept that. And we'll accept that. And, oh, we'll accept that. And, yeah, we'll accept that too. Mystery thing. All right. Now, what are the things we needed to do? We'll do that one too. Because that's another Grace Chen thing. Card. From my understanding or my memory, she was pretty useful. Oh, yeah. We'll go over there. We'll do this and... Oh, yeah, we'll go there. Right, we don't actually need that. That is a fake thingy. Oh, we unlocked this guy. Oh, we probably should have leveled up Marcus. Alexander Marcus from Section 31. We dealt with the hacker. Hackerman has been managed. We've managed Hackerman. Oh, we can relocate now. Neat. Open those PvE chests. More Explorer parts. Oh. Right, these are the battle reports. My name is Dustin Browder. Oh. That's a little unfortunate. We were right there with the other ship. It's okay. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Estrada. Both ships are going to arrive at like the same time there. There we go. And we jump to this one then too. No one gets left behind. Cool. Oh, cool. There's multiple things we can pick up here. Nice. Nice one. It's good stuff. Sure, have some power steel. Why not? Sure, have some titanium. I think I'm supposed to mine some power steel too. Yeah. We'll mine. They're not like designed to mine per se, but it's fine. Maybe. All right, we got to go there too. Man out of time. Return Keenzer to your station. Track down and defeat Kozlov. Mine 1,000 power steel. Yep, that's one of them. Locate the outlaw Javade. Mine 500 tritanium. Helvia. Oh, okay. Wait, what the? Burr? Burr? Oh, it's right here. I was so weirdly confused by that. I was like, what is happening right now? What is happening right now? Whoop, whoop. This is the sound of the police. Whoop, whoop. Oh. I can let him go, or I can get this valuable card. Yeah, you chose to do the thing or whatever. I don't know. Once again, this valuable card. I mean, psh, justice. You're being brought to it. Mm-hmm. Yep. That's it. That's what we're about. We're about justice. And don't you forget it, friendo. Justice. Yeah. Definitely not about profits. Nope, for me it was all about justice. Okay, let's work on this. We'll do a 30-minute speed up. 3-minute speed up. 5-minute speed up. Oh. Oops. Yeah, we'll join an alliance. Why not? The Sinners. Nice. Help all? Hell yeah. Wow. Ooh, combat. Hull density. Yeah, sure. I forgot that alliances help a ton in this game. Hey, there we go. Pop. Skidly pop. Oh, I only did to upgrade one more module. Oh, look at that. We got help. Nice. Yeah, we'll upgrade that. We'll do the thing. Whoa. Collect one cargo crate by completing missions in Ginia. Nice. We can do that. Fight fire with fire. Okay. I keep trying to zoom out more, and I cannot. I am max zoom. Wait, what was the thing? Yeah, we can go over here. Sure, why not? Production halted. Warehouse full. What else do I need in terms of the missions? 10 hostiles of level 8 or higher. Oh. I can just go back there. Right? Surely. Well, that was dumb. Dedoy. Okay, this. What else do we want to do? Yeah, sure. Power Steel Warehouse. Why not? What is that? What do I need to get the operations level 9? Shipyard, Titanium Warehouse, Power Steel Warehouse. Okay, Shipyard requires Dry Dock A, which... Oh. Well, we're actually pretty close to that. Titanium Warehouse. Oh, cool. We're real close. Oh, nice. Oh. Oh, no, we're way stronger. Yeah, we're good. We can fight these. The Takret Militia. Takret. So we still need... Oh, we still need level... Oh, okay. Well, that's a little unfortunate. Whoop, whoop. This is the sound of the police. Whoop, whoop. We did a fake out there. They thought I was going to attack the other one, and then I, boom, turned around and attacked them. Haha. Got him. Ka-chow. Reep, reep. Yeah, we want to make sure we're only fighting level 8s because I don't think I have enough HP, that white bar at the bottom, to fight anything outside of, like... what I can fight. Outside of level 8s. The doy. Da doy. Oh, there's another 2 right here. Nice. Dry dock B. Oh, wow. We're pretty far away. The doy. The doy. It's me. I am Dodoy. Uncommon refined crystal. Bird from community. Dodoy. Another 10-minute free chest. Nice. Wow. What a time to be alive. Can I fight 2 level 9s? Okay, there's a level 8 anyways. We got that. Yeah, we just need 2 more. 2 more kills. Ooh, help. Don't mind if I do. Damn, Peeps is coming in hot. Help us out with our stuff. Coming in hot, hot, hot. Oh, there we go. There's another level 8. Actually, there's one more on the way. Let's get that. It's getting hot, hot, hot in here. So take off all your clothes. What a marvelous performance. Nice. In the Senate. You have secured my place in the Senate for a long time. Oh. Scout Mama. Wow, 4 1-hour speed ups, damn. That's huge. Those are huge. Huge. We do be continuing to mine this location. We're getting all that par steel. I think we gotta recall this. Or maybe we should move to the new place. Oh. Ah, we do need to build the Fortunate. Which we can't do until I don't remember what. I don't remember, actually. Can't do it just yet. Dry dock A, yeah, we'll do that. We'll use a 5-minute speed up. And a 3-minute speed up. I think we'll get help for the rest. I think we'll get there real quick. Hurry, boy, it's waiting there for you. Track down and defeat Kozlov. Kozlov. Oh, there it is. There's the stuff. Kozlovington. Oh. Oh, no, we already have the shipyard. Wait, what is happening right now? Exit to station. There we go. Oh, wait, can I just build this here? Oh, okay. Yes. Should get help probably quickly. Let's just recall this for now. We've got a good amount of stuff in there. We're a little bit more focused on upgrading our stuff. Titanium generator level 7. There we go. What are you supposed to do with this game? You upgrade your station. Upgrade your ships. New missions. It's like an ongoing thing. Eventually it turns into space combat. A little bit of PvP. They also have like raids and stuff, which is kind of neat. It is fair to say it's a bit of a grind, but it's pretty fun too. Bulk upgrade? Oh, wow. You can actually set it to go. Oh, that's cool. So if you go offline to like overnight. Oh, that's new. That's new. So you can do multiple upgrades at once. So I'm not sure exactly how much time we have left on this stream, but I want to say it's like half an hour or so. Half an hour, 40 minutes. Says 42 minutes, but it's updating very slowly. Seven warp. How many warp? 7 warp. Yes. Oh, you need to upgrade or unlock the Fortunate. Ah, okay. Which requires Titanium Fusion, which requires the Titanium Generator A, which we're building right now. All right. That's kind of cool. Ba 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 da. Ba 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 da. There we go. Oh, we need... Oh. Well, let's... Upgrade. I guess if you do the bulk upgrade, you don't get the benefit of multiple asks for help. I guess. Oh. Hey, there we go. Grace Chen. 4 of 10. Zukaret. Man out of time. Oh, that's another one. Nice. Oh, we need to go the Forhinger system anyways. Forhinger. Forhingre. For Frodo. Oh, Gonzalez, nice. And next gen Troy. Oh, another Gonzalez. Oh wow, +8 crit. Oh damn. You know, if this were wow, yeah, I'd be yammering for a single crit. Single crit rating. But 8% crit? Wow. Zip zop zooey. Did we say wow? Wow. We might have. We might have done. We may have possibly done this thing. Keep it up and you'll make a name for yourself in this sector. You keep saying that. I don't think you know what it means. I'm just going to quickly repair this ship up before we go back out to Forhingere. For Frodo. It's going to be... It's going to be hard to unlock my brain from doing that. It's just going to keep doing that. Oh. Oh. Oh, wow. You can get 4 extra build tokens. Goddamn. That's kind of nuts. Kind of nuts. Oh, we're about to finish that research. How do I jump to that without... I have to wait for it and then go. Oh, right. It's not under combat. It's under station? It is. Okay. Yeah, we'll just do this. Peanuts are actually nuts? Not nuts? I did know that nuts were a healthy fat. That's pretty awesome. Oh, no, we gotta go there first. Fair trial. Well, obviously, we're gonna capture him. You won't take me alive. I won't let you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not... you don't get a say in this one. I'm pretty confident. So why were we unable to beam him away? Hmm? That's kind of sus. Oh, we can upgrade the shipyard now. Oh. Shall I plot a course, Commander? Yes. Oh. Oh, we go to Vinland. Burp. Burp, burp, burp. Ooh, help all. Yes. You're telling me someone beat on these nuts? You're gonna love my nuts. We do really be living in a society, don't we? Speed up, speed up. Yeah, we'll use a 3-minute. And that will allow us to unlock the fortunate. Do-do-do-do. $35,000 dilithium crystals. Oh, right. Locate. Polyphemus? That is a ship. Most definitely. Well, more I would say more so at this point was a ship. Farg. I'm such a goober. Damn it, the Federation something something. Said that guy, I guess. We're going to use one of those. And then 3 of those. Wow. Weep, weep, whoop. Pachow. Nice. Things are happening. They're good. Maybe. You assume, probably. Ooh, look at that. We got another Grace Chen. The Goliath? Goliath Thornlord. Yeah, we'll set a course there. Sure. All right, that is Shipyard completed. Tritanium Warehouse. Upgrade Shipyard to level 20 or level 8. All this stuff. Cool, cool, cool. Observation of history. Bye bye, baby, 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 goodbye. More dilithium crystals. Nice. We just need about 35,000 more to go to hit 35,000. Just about. All right. Titanium generator level A. Cool. Okay, well, we need this one. Then we can get this one. And then that'll be 2 of the 3 things we need. Par steel warehouse. Well, we're cooking. I suggest another course of action. Destroy the sun. What? Yes. Yes, if we destroy the sun, no one will care about whether we found the Orion or not. Oh, okay. Yes. Yes, it's genius. It's just genius enough to work. In the Zuccarat system. I mean, the actual objective did turn out to be just kill a bunch of people. What if we just killed a bunch of people? Yes, because then they'd be dead. And we would have been responsible. Does that help us in any way? Yes, you see, they'll be dead. And we won't. What if we just didn't pick a fight with them? I don't think you understand tactics and knowledges of battle, my friend. Hey, who do you think you are? By turning your ship to scrap metal. Very easy. Damn. They didn't need to put the very there. They could have just said he's easy to defeat. They chose to add very. Ooh, field training. Defeat hostile ships 125 out of 125. Wait, you win. Oh. We got to go to Eurydia. I mean, we could go here. We're pretty darn close. But that ship's getting close to completing its, whatchamacallits? Its mission. Nice-oo. Nice-oo. Nice-oo, nice-oo. Nice-oo. Nice-oo, nice-oo. Nice-oo, nice-oo. Boppity-boop-boop, ba-da-boop-boop. Under the sea. Under the sea. Everything's better down where it's wetter. Under the sea. Do 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 do. Don't know why that got popped into my head, but it did. And I ain't complaining. I ain't complaining. It is true that everything is indeed better down where it is wetter, under the sea. Level up next gen Troy to level 10. Oh. Obi-Wan Kenobi. Kenobi, not Kenobi. Kenobi. Kablamo. Ship gets blown into 1 billion pieces. I know when I've been beat. I surrender. Once again, that's not an option. You're literally floating through space right now. Okay, you've convinced me. Peace is an option. Oh. Just need 15 or just 15 more minutes of gameplay for this. Then we'll call it a night. Reminder that tomorrow is going to be the Pigasaur. We'll be covering that one. Oh my god, okay. This person's a little bit unhinged. It's fine though. Well, once again, just like, I don't know, killer. I mean, oh no, we'll be forced into... You're forcing us to act. It's not what we want. I don't have a thirst for blood. Oh yeah, we're definitely capturing you. Yeah, you're not getting away with that. What are you talking about? Committed a crime. I'm definitely taking advantage of that and getting the higher value thing. I mean, bringing you to justice once again. Yeah, justice. It's always has been about justice. Not revenge, justice. You can't prove anything. It's justice. Oh. We need money. Give us money. Okay. You want money? We can give you money. Yay. Also, blow this ship up. Who are they? I don't know. Just get them. And they did. They got them. Damn, they want you to betray the Federation to get out information about the Ancients. I love how almost regardless of the show, they're always like, it's the Ancients. You're like, what does that mean? And they're like, well, they're the Ancients. They've been around a while. So they know their stuff. They're big and ancient. Did we mention they're ancient? Yes. Yes, they've been around a while. Independent security ship. Does not look very secure, I'll say that. Especially when I blow a hole in its side. Ha! Got him. Nice. I've just decided to take out this Rigelian destroyer, too. So why not? Return the data. Okay, yeah. Oh, well. Go back, sure. Oh, help again, sure. Don't mind if I do. Let's do another 10-minute speed up. And then we can upgrade our command center thingy. This. Our station. Operations. Yeah, because we just need this Parsteel warehouse to be at level 8, which it's about to be basically right now. Basically right now. Upgrade-oo. Now we can just do... We can just zip it, zoom it. Zip, zop, zooey. Hey, look at that. We can upgrade the warp engines. Which means we can now tier up the ship. We are absolutely going to do that. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Nice. We can't get her to level 10. I forgot that that was the thing. Oh, look at that. There's room for another person. Oh, she's already on ship A. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, sure. Why not? He's a justice dealer. He deals justice. He also hunts titanium. But more importantly, he's a justice dealer. Watch out for him and his justice. He'll deal you a hand that you won't like. That hand will contain justice. At that point, why are you even bothering dealing? You're telling me what the cards are. Oh. Collect. 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 Oh, yeah, we can go here now. Because we have finished mining. Do-do-do-do. That'll do nicely, Commander. Yeah, it will. Yeah, it will. Hey, there we go. Grace Chen. 8 of 10. Oh, we can collect on that one because we've already finished that one. We do need to upgrade that, apparently. Plausible cover, Fate of the Fallen, Escalation, Trust Betrayed. More dilithium. Dilithium crystal. Cerveza cristal. Okay, good. We win. Oh, we're so close. Iridia. We need to find one more Grace Chen card. Oh, that's just another player. Oh, that might even be an ally. Well, he did surrender to us directly, so clearly helping him is the morally correct thing to do. Mm-hmm. We must always morally correct. And what not. We are morality. Morality. Can we win this? Oh, I'm not so sure. We're fighting a Federation ship. With Data at the helm. Oh my god. I think we might have just helped the bad guys. I mean... yeah, we definitely helped the bad guys there. Yikes. I mean... psh. We did it. We finally unlocked Grace Chan. Look how happy she is to be on our ship. That she's not on yet. And won't be for a little while. Perhaps if we clear this area of hostiles. Yeah, okay. Sure. Cerveza Cristal. Death to the Federation. Death to the Scourge and death to the living. What a wild, wild everything that was. Man, Wrath of the Lich King was a crazy, crazy game. Jormungandr. Look at the size of that ship that got blown up. First I will kill you. Then I will begin questioning you. And then I will take a nice relaxing bath in the evening. And then I will kill you again. Oh. Okay. Seems like a very normal interaction. Bruprap, bruprap. Any chance we could hitch a ride back with you? Have I not defeated a level 7 hostile or higher? I mean, I will now. I think it counts this ship as returning, even though it's clear that they're on this ship right here. Which I do find kind of funny. Lens flare. Lens flare. My lens is flaring. Unbelievably. More than you could even know. Nice. Oh, look at that. I gotta defeat 3 or more. Revenge of the Ancients. Damn, they're just... Oh. Oh, what are these things doing? Oh my god. It's just a freaking convoy. That's so cool. That was very neat. Wait, where was I just now? What the heck? Wait, what? I've confused myself. I don't even know how. I don't even know how. But I've managed to do it. Oh, only 15 minutes to tear it up. To tear it up. To tear it up. Tear it up. Yeah, where was the Oh, it was in Hosen. Okay. Oh, right. I was gonna kill... I mean, I was going to liberate 3 ships of level 7 or higher. Liberate. I'm imagining going super sweaty and using like hotkeys and stuff in this game on a PC. And I'm just thinking about like how comedic that would be. think that'd be very funny. 8 p.m. Gotta keep it high. Literally me at all times playing StarCraft. Literally me. Charging warp. Oh, who else is ready to... Wait, did I just unlock somebody? Oh, Vel. Nice. Hello, weird-looking alien. It's totally fine. Nothing wrong with it. Whoa, PC launch. Kill. Okay, what am I supposed to do now? Oh, defeat 5 hostiles in Hosen. Okay. Man, you, for a supposedly peaceful thing, not super peaceful, gotta say. A little bit on the violent side, in fact. Weep, weep. This is the sound of the police. Whoop, whoop. You know what? Let's do that. I'll be the IGGY, put my name in the boat. Death to the scourge and death to the living. I mean, we've already got... Oh. Well, we do already have this. Yeah, we want that one. I mean, that's the morally correct thing to do. I was totally paying attention. You can't prove otherwise. Morality. I'm so moral. I'm the most moral. Thank you, Commander. You've helped us. Yes. God, the tech trees are insane. Absolutely bonkers. Oh, you need all of these, right? Yay. Grace Chen. You know what? We are going to do this. Yep. Wow. Do 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 do. Oh, look at that. We have now completed our whatchamacallit. The requirement. The room of requirement. All right, that's going to do it for me for now. Brings us to the end of our sponsored stream. Oh, wow. Big stretch. All right, let's raid up. Let's raid up Trigger. Oh, Clem is playing. Wait, is Clem in Korea right now? He's playing Zerg on Trigger's account. Okay, yeah, we're definitely raiding Clem. That's funny. Or Trigger, who is hosting Clem. As in physically has him there, I believe. All right, stay safe. Have a wonderful rest of your day. And we will see you soonsies.